Hello, 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 Canada. Hello, Dublin. Hello, US of A. And hello, world, as one might say when they're writing their first ever program. Right? Of course, we are here just moments away from beginning this week's Mayhem. This week's Monday Night Mayhem should be a fun show. Now that I'm done scrambling to make sure we're all set up and good to go, which we are. Waiting on one of our players to arrive for the first match. You know who you are, sir. Do not make me contact judges. But we're gonna be beginning shortly. We have our couple of title matches on the line. And for the first time ever on the Monday show, one of those titles, the Phenoms Championship taking place. Current champ 20-man taking on a red-hot Tebanoku. Just made his return a couple weeks back. It has been cooking. So he's going to look to continue that momentum and take the silver belt. Oh, so that is who I'm waiting on, by the way. The latter of the two players. And, oh, there it is. Okay. And, whoa, hold on. What is this text? Match was rigged. Oh, my God. I've been hacked. I've been hoodwinked, led astray, run amok, and flat out deceived. Oh, my God. Kids, man. Freaking hacking my stuff. Oh, my word. But all right, once Tebanoku goes live, we'll be getting this thing kicked off momentarily. I will see y'all on the flippy flip. That's right, justice for Alex T! Exclamation point 11 exclamation point. All right, everybody. It is officially that time of the week once again. For the start to your Classic Tetris week, this is the Monday Night Mayhem, brought to you by the one, the only BirbWizard. And this one, we've got some hype matches on this card. 7 exciting matches. 2 titles on the line tonight, including this first match right here. If we can get the bell ring, please. Because this one is for your Phenoms Championship. We got a title match to start the show. And for the first time ever on Monday Night Mayhem, we've got a Phenoms title defense. Introductions, please, on the left-hand side. He's got a copy of that PNG image locked and loaded as he is representing the brand well. He is the first player in Friendlies history to achieve 3, count them 3, different Tetris Friendlies championship belts. The upstarts, the Twitch TV title, and now the Phenoms title. As he is your current defending undisputed champion, it's 20Dan03. And on the right, his opponent, the challenger to that Phenoms belt that you see there. He's a guy who's made a big return to the Friendlies universe over the last few weeks. He's been red hot, even defeating the champ in a non-title match, and this time looks to up the stakes and get it done. Man, I love frogs. It's Tebanoku. All right. Of course, normally this is the part where I, drag this PNG image over to Dan, but he's already got his own copy. See, he's way ahead of me. A great champion. So I will just go ahead and remove this image. Now, this is the Phenoms division. So this is going to be 18 all the way, no 15 shenanigans, right? No meme 15 strats, right? These two are too good for that. This will be a best of 5, of course. First player to 3 wins will become the new Phenoms champion, or the existing one, all right? Or will remain the Phenoms champion, depending on the outcome. So players, if you're using same piece sets, now would be a good time to let me know. Right? And otherwise, just let me know when you're ready. There you go. Yeah, Dan flexing the belt there. Yeah. See? All right. So players have agreed. We're going to do same piece sets. So let's get a seed. We are not doing a Colin seed. All right. It's a title match. We do not need cursed seeds for this. So it's going to be 4, 8, 7, 1, 2, 3. And of course, it is pinned in the chat. So if anyone thinks you can beat these 2 Phenoms, right? Put in that seed. Again, it is 4, 8, 7, 1, 23. These players have got that inputted. A nice crowd here tonight. Oh, you are a bit delayed. Yeah, I'll give you a quick refresh before we start. Yeah, let's do that. All right, we'll just give everybody, just before we start, clean slate here. All right, both players are ready to go. So let us do this. The Phenoms Championship. We begin in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right, we are underway. Of course, welcome in everybody here on Twitch, here on YouTube, here on Facebook, Kick, wherever you are watching this from. All right, just in time. Our opening bout for this evening, the Phenoms Championship. It's a storyline that's been building itself for the last few weeks here. I don't think we have the capability to stream there. At least not yet. Maybe we start streaming there soon, Colin. Oh my god. Of course, welcome into Colin. Welcome to Fluffy Playery. God, try saying that 10 times fast. We got OG Happy Dude in the house. Welcome in, my friend. Yeah, when is the When are we gonna have the budget to get an actual belt? Well, we do have an actual belt for the heavyweights. I don't know if SV ever got possession of said belt after defeating Dan for the title back at Revolution, but we do have an actual belt for the heavyweights. Of course, welcome into Mr. Waterleg 99. I don't know where I got 29 from, but welcome in over on Kick there. Thank you for showing us some love over there. Glad to have you around. But anyways, yeah, but happy dude. Yeah, we do have a belt. Just don't have the budget for the Phenoms yet. Right? Not quite in our budget. But hopefully what's in the budget for Dan is a cleanup here. Cleanup over on aisle 6, because he is finding himself in a little bit of a mess. It's at 129. The challenger at 147. It's about a 3-line difference, so I would say it's pretty negligible. There we go. Yeah, Dan nodding. He's got some good burns there. There's the right side reopened for business. He's decided to stop having it be closed. And there's the Tetris. Let's go to 162. Yeah, of course, Temp is here on YouTube trying to check the queue. That is a Twitch exclusive command, my friend. Classic Tetris spot is not yet available on YouTube. I think we should get it there personally, but that's just me. Because as of today, that is not something that is possible. When is the beer belt dropping? Well, don't say it. Don't say the thing. Don't say it. Oh my god. But when are we getting that best players under the influence? Oh man, I mean, that's a good question. It's a good question. One that I do not have an answer to. But what I do have an answer to is, what is the score? Well, that I could tell you. It's 239 for the champ, 292 for the challenger. So Teba still cooking here. And no signs of slowdown over these last few weeks just yet. You know, and again, he's been someone who kind of took a break for a while from the friendly scene and finally got back into it recently, and he even defeated 20 Dan 03 in one match that he has played since he's been back. Him alongside Louis Scooey both defeated Dan in non-title matches. So last week on the Monday show, for those who missed it, they did play each other, and the winner got their shot tonight, and it is Tebanoku. Trying to stay after it here. He has got a nice 3 Tetris lead. 365 to 3 hundo here for Dan. All right, there's a long bar of Tetris for Dan, but not before creating a line dependency down towards that left side. Man, you can see he's just really shaking his head. Getting really annoyed, to be honest. You can just see it. Looking at Tetris for some relief. Now he's going to have to deal with these dependencies towards the left side. Unfortunately, having to use a bar there is not ideal. All right, so transitions coming up here. It's game number 1. Teba slamming some left well Tetrises to try and maintain this lead, because he knows what he's up against. He knows that champ, you know, someone that he... Clearly someone that is beatable, as he was able to do it in the past, but definitely the champion for a reason. Yeah, of course, Reed trying to call out Quaid, but yeah, as King has alluded, he's got some bigger fish to fry in the near future. That he does, and we'll talk about that. But right now, we are transitioning in this one. 398 for Dan, as we are on 19 for him. Teba looking at about a 500k transition, still has 3 lines. There's the long bar for the score, and it'll be 518. So over 100,000 point lead here for the challenger here in game number 1. So Dan gonna have to start upping the aggression a bit, and or hope that Teva makes a major mistake to cause a slowdown here. And there's a bit of a slowdown here for him, but also for Dan. Both players gonna get clean here. We're on level 21 for Dan. He's at 439. 552 here on level 20 for Teba. Just a couple lines away from 21. Still about a 100,000 point lead. Dan is just doing everything he can to stay in it. He's trying to keep this board efficient. Oh, man. Oh, Dan gets the J too late. You can see he was waiting for the J. That might spell doom here. Oh, but gets the T to the left. Hang on. You can see he had the J dependency. He was waiting on it, and it showed up just one piece too late. Oh, my God. He's just tapping for his life here right now, but hangs the bar in column 3. 502. That'll be all she wrote. And at 626, Tabanoga, the challenger, takes the 1-0 lead here in this title match. GG's. Of course, we will increment our seed here. That's now pinned in the chat. Of course, R75. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, this is nothing new. Yeah, it's the LATAM internet. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Yeah, let me actually fix his camera a little bit. It's a little, it's not quite how I want it here. Hang on, there we go. That's better. So, all right, we're ready to go. It is time, game number 2 of this Phenoms Championship. We're gonna continue on in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. We are underway. The challenger leading this one 1-0 here. Of course, want to shout out all the follows that are coming in. We got Mr. Meow. Follow here on Twitch. Thank you so much. We are now underway. Of course, appreciate everybody's support here as we are, you know, gotta showcase the whole community, right? Not always just the most elite of players, right? These guys putting on a show for us. Again, this is a title match, right? You know, I mean, we have not seen a Phenoms match on the Monday show before. We've seen like #1 contender matches. We've seen the Twitch TV championship, you know. But this is the first time, and actually might be the first time for any title other than the Twitch title that we've done on the Monday show. At least since I've been hosting it, so. But, yeah, again, Tebo's just really been pacing in some of these early games. You know, a pretty hot one coming in already here. Game number 2 for both of our players. 121 here to 117. Definitely a nice start here through 25 lines. Though actually, I didn't realize Dan is a few lines ahead. So it is about a 1 Tetris lead here for Tebanoku. Of course, Larvae Restart is here to watch the madness, the mayhem. Here hanging out. Katie's in the house. Reed is here, as we were talking about earlier. He's got some fish to fry next Monday. Right, I didn't even know the. Oh, hang on. Before I say anything here, it's getting hit over the head with S-piece. It's another S-piece. A bar shows up for that Tetris. Oh my God, that was looking a little dicey. There's another S-piece that he can't use. Oh, my word. Wait, it's just this seed just hitting our players over the head with S pieces. Teminoku having some problems with it as well. A little bit of jank up towards the top now. And that J, oh man, that J really did not do him any favors. Just, yeah, Reed, that's a good way to put it. It was vile. Oh my word. So Teminoku's still dealing with this mess. He's got to find a way to get this down. That S piece is going to have to... ironically, the S pieces are actually helping now. But, oh my god. There we go. Both players are nice and clean. 223 for the champ. 211 at a Tetris for the challenger to go to 234. We are neck and neck here in game number 2. Oh my god. This is why I didn't let Colin generate the seed, right? You'd think he did. Even Dan kind of shaking himself like, come on, man. I thought you generated this. Oh, my word. Like, I promise, I was the one that generated this. But, anyways, now that the game is done, at least for the moment, hitting our players over the head with S pieces. All right, coming in with a steel chair. All right, as I was saying, next week, Reed's got some pretty big fish to fry. As next week, as many of you know, is the week of Valentine's Day, right? And last year, just on my own channel, right, on the actual day of the holiday itself, I hosted a match between Reed and Anna D, right? They went one-on-one, and the loser, right, had to order a heart-shaped pizza, and they had to tell the poor person that answered the phone, right, that definitely did not get paid enough for these shenanigans, that it was a tradition because they ate said heart-shaped pizza alone with, like, their cat or whatever the specific script was for that. But it was something embarrassing, right? This year, they are coming back on the Monday show, next Monday the 12th. They're going to go one-on-one. And I have been told that they officially have some terms for this year as well, along with some promos that I'm trying to make sure that they cut because it would make for a good match. All right, I think those two would cut some damn good promos, but that's just me. So 427 here for Dan. We're about to transition to this one. All right, 428 here for the champ, 440 for the challenger. It is still a neck and neck game. All right, these guys aren't part of the Kaka crew. Can certainly count on them to survive here on 18. I mean, you saw some of those messes they were in earlier, and they handled it like it was nothing. Dan gonna take a safe triple, another safe triple into the transition, and a Tetris right away with the bar that came in just after. Both players kind of struggling with the pre-transition drought. Oh man, Teba's in trouble up top though. Can he get anything left? Okay, goes long bar flat. There's, no, misses a square to the left. And he'll be finished at 470. Oh man, I saw the long bar flapper and he was trying to wait for something that only required 4 taps. He got what he needed, but just missed the last tap. And at 516, 20 Dan is pumped up and he will tie this up 1-1. GG's. All right, we're gonna increment our seed. New digit's gonna be 6A. All right, and I'm assuming I'm just behind because Teba says he is already ready. So let's count him down. Good old LATAM internet doing its thing. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right. Yeah, it was a really tough transition there in that game number 2 for both of these two. He's got a nice 5 and below from Tebanoku to start this game, but yeah, it was really, I mean, just the pieces were not coming. Luckily for Dan, his board was in a good position where he could just take a couple triples right at transition, and was able to hold out just long enough for the bar, and that was what ultimately won him the game there. Because, I mean, it was neck and neck the entire way through. And why is it called 5 and below? Well, because I mean, if you look up the 5 and below logo, it looks vaguely like that. The J overhang for the square tuck, that is the 5 and below adjustment, right? It looks vaguely like the 5 below logo. There's not a good reason for the name. It just kind of fits. So. All right. I'm not gonna pretend like I'm the one that came up with these names by any means, because I'm not good enough to have adjustments named after me. Okay, I'm just not. So. Right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, see, Katie understands. Yeah, funny adjustment names are better than sensible ones. Exactly. Right. Right. They don't have to make sense, but people remember it, so. You know, that's the important part. Yeah, like King Bar. Yeah, exactly. Not that that's an adjustment or anything, but you know. I mean, sometimes people do it on purpose, but most of the time, that is what I'd call a named misdrop. Oh my god, but anyways. Yeah, Burrito Dad car crash. Of course, Dan, both of our players at the moment trying to avoid a situation like that right now. Oh my word. Alright. Dan gonna get out of this mess here. 209 for him. 217 or 219, excuse me. For the challenger here. Mate. Again, this has been a really evenly matched game, I think. Hopefully, glad we are capitalizing on this. It's a great story that these two have been telling over the last few weeks. But yeah, now players are looking clean. Katie adjustment is early shifting in SP while on good pace and dying immediately. Yeah, that's a mood. Yeah, certainly been there. Yeah, of course there's Colin, yeah. Well, I've seen this one. It's a classic. Yeah. Colin would know all about that. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, of course I got that reference. Why wouldn't I get that reference? Come on. I may not know everything like I claim to, but I don't live under a rock. Like, I live with a rock, but right, there are rocks in the general vicinity, but I don't live under one. Right. Also in the general vicinity for Tevanoku is this line dependency down the middle. Is looking pretty nasty. Definitely gonna have to find some burns to get this open. And there we go. Dirty Tetris for Teva. We'll go to 414, and now the right side's reopened. But it is still neck and neck as we are approaching the 19 transition. 437 for Teva. 423 for 20 Dan of the 03 variety. Yeah, this is starting to get tense here for sure as we are fast approaching the 19. Again, it is 1-1 on the set. You know, so it's kind of a critical 19 transition coming up here. As again, it's close in score. Players got to be able to capitalize on any mistake that their opponent makes. Trying to take advantage of the opportunity here. Both players would love to have the lead going into this next game. Especially for Dan, He was looking to defend that belt there that he's got around his waist. He'll transition at 522. Teba still got 2 lines to go and has got a couple Tetris lead. There's the Tetris. Go to 581 into 19. A solid game all around. As Teba has surpassed 600,000 now with the Tetris that we just saw. Nice 30 triple from Dan. He's trying to keep this under control. Does not want to have a top out before 29 like we saw in the first game, where he topped out at 23 because he was, he was playing aggressive because he had to in an effort to catch up. But unfortunately, isn't really able to get much going here on the 19 so far. But now he's starting to build on row 2. But it's not working out for him right now. Gets a bar, but has to use it to fill a dependency. Where is this bar? Finally shows. There's the Tetris for Dan. Go to 587, 648 here for Teba. As his PowerPoint has successfully moved on to the next slide. He is perfectly clean right now. A nice little tuck. And again, all he's really got to do right now is just keep this alive, keep it under control, because Dan's going to be burning for a little bit here. These pieces have just not been so good for his board. Nice Kingsman special there, the long bar flat. And there we go, the head mod. He's out of it. And he is at 631. He's got about 80,000 points to chase down now and is ahead in lines. So now we're kind of in a similar situation as game 1. He's going to have to start pushing it here. And again, hope that Temenoku runs into a slowdown. Did pass up on a Tetris, but I think was trying to make sure his left side was built out. Oh, hangs a square. That's going to be costly. Gets the bar for the score, though. And another one for some relief. Oh, my God. Yeah, he passed up on that Tetris earlier, and that almost cost him the game. But he is going to hang in there. He's at 733. 8-undo here for Teba. It's about a 70,000 point spread. So Dan has clawed his way back into it a little bit. But he's got to get out of this quick. He's shaking his head. He knows he does not have much time left. Here we go. We're on 27. Now he's clean. Now is the time for the champ to send it here. As Teba is going to look to continue to build on this lead. All right. 29 is fast approaching. We need a bar for Dan. We need a bar for Dan. It shows. But we need another one for the score. And he gets it. There's the Tetris. 817. But a hang of an L piece. Oh, man. I think that's going to do it. Let's see what he can do, though. As Teba got a rough board himself. Dan with only one Tetris available, though. He's set up. He's set up. There's the Tetris into 29. 861. Can we get another bar? No, it won't show up. He was set up for one more. He was set up for one more, but it did not show up. 902 for Temenoku will be enough to take the 2-1 lead. And it's just one win away from becoming your next Phenoms champion. All right, and just a increment here. There we go. New seat pinned in the chat for our players. Yeah. Yeah, no, the Tetris would not have been enough, but maybe if you could have got that and then like a couple more lines or something, maybe, but that still would have, I mean, that still would have made things really interesting if you had got it. All right, we are good to go. So let us, if I could type, that would be good. All right, here we go. Let us count this thing down. Here we go with 3, 2, 1, a Tetris. All right. So here we go, and I'll give Temenoku a quick refresh since he's a bit behind. It's a little delayed. Let's just see what's going on here. Okay, that's a little better. All right, so here we go. Game 4. The champ is on the ropes. He needs this win to stay alive and have a chance to retain the belt in a Game 5 decider. Not off to a great start, though. These pieces just really awkward for his board. You can see the frustration there for sure. Tevanoku just needs to take this one, and it's over. It's a fanfare coming in on both sides there. Spamming pans, spamming Gokus. All right, of course, coming up next, after the conclusion of this, a title match. You're gonna get an old school upstarts level of quality. Not present day upstarts, old school upstarts level of match. Gonna be Temp Ibis and Martz going at it for the 469th time. That'll be after the conclusion of either this game or the next one if we get there. So, shall see. Of course, Dan off to a really rough start, but now he's gonna get another Tetris, get back on the board. All right, of course, Reed says, Dan, remember Apollo Creed almost lost in Rocky 1, but held on and won the match. Now, just imagine Reed just screamed that at you instead of me saying it in my normal speaking voice. And perhaps the delivery will have been better on that. No, spoilers! Oh no! Of a very old movie. Oh man, 95,000 here for Dan. He is just off to a rough start here right now. A lot of the early burning has put him behind. 215 with that Tetris is the score for the challenger, Tebanoku. You see Dan's like, what? 200? All right, there we go. Nice Tetris coming in for Dan. He's starting to get back into a groove. Another bar, another score. So all you can really do at this point is just try and stay within shouting distance. Make sure to not top out. All right, make sure to stay alive. Pretty much at all costs, even if it means you got to slow down just a little bit like he did there, to make sure he does not do anything don't do anything too crazy yet. We still have lots of Tetris left to be played. Yeah, we'll spoil how the Tetris movie ended. Did the game ever release? No, the game never released. Hank Rogers got sued, and he went to jail. So that's how the movie ended. Oh my god. Right, like Hank Rogers was caught in the car chase scene, and yeah, he went directly to jail. He was not permitted to pass go or collect $200. Oh. Oh my god. All right, Tetris Dan gonna go to 285. Getting a good laugh there. Teva at 423, hanging out of a nice healthy lead. So again, the champion is on the ropes here. Oh my god. Colin, all I gotta say to that is, hey now. Yeah, but anyways. Apologies to anyone who has not seen the Tetris movie. Sorry, I definitely spoiled that. Alright, those are definitely real spoilers that you heard from me and that you saw in the Twitch chat there. This some real spoilers. What else is a real spoiler? Right, is a real thing that is happening in front of your very eyes. So I guess guess not a spoiler, but about a 200,000 point lead here for Tebanoku right now. He's really just done a nice job at building it up. He's at 526, 348 out of Tetris, 370 here for Dan. He's gonna have a lot of work to do on the 19, though. Fortunately, Teba's been burning for a little bit here, and it's just starting to build up on row 2. So it did allow Dan to make up a couple Tetrises, but still has a long way to go. There we go. Touch for Dan to transition. 417 to 561. The challenger with the lead and is 1 win away from the title. Can he get it right here? Or will Dan force a Game 5 decider? Now is the time to find out. Dan with the Tetris, go to 452, 592 for Teba, who's got a bit of an awkward board, so some burning required on his side, and that's going to allow Dan to close in just a little bit here. If these pieces ever show up, guess what? So far, they're not. And yeah, Dan now forced to burn down. Man. Oh, man. Okay, Dan getting that right side fixed up here. Oh, but Tebanoku with a hang of a Z on the left and a hang of a J, and that'll be it. He is finished at 627. So, Dan, you have a chance. You need 628 to push a Game 5. Man, Teva's like, man, that was stupid. Why did I do that? Oh my God. There we go. He's got lots of time here. Not necessarily a gimme, but he's got time. There's a Tetris to help make this go a little quicker. We're on level 24, 524, about 100,000 points to go. And you can see it's just taking nice doubles, some safe burns to make sure he survives long enough to get there. And do not want to see, if you're Dan, do not want to see a situation where you miss the chase down and that, and then that's it, right? Right, he's got that belt on the line. There's the setup. There's the Tetris. Go to 565. I mean, John Wick calling out Tebanoku. They're like, man, that was too aggressive. All right, 579 for Dan. There's a Tetris, goes 612. Can line out at this point. Within distance, may see him do it in style. But I think more likely, yeah, there we go. Gonna go ahead and just burn this away. He's got 10,000 points to go. Definitely still has time. That triple gonna do it right there. And there you go, it's 629. 20 Dan 03 is gonna hold on just a little bit longer. And we are going to a decider. All right, players, new seed. It is in the chat. Yeah, will this be Rocky 1 or 2? Yeah, I couldn't script this if I tried. Oh man, Dan getting his bearings. You can see that sigh of relief that he was breathing right at the end of that last one. Deva's ready to go. Dan getting there. Yeah, we're gonna spoil every Rocky movie. As we get set for game number 5, here we go. The Phenoms title on the line in 3, 2, 1, a Tetris. Yeah, right. How many Dans are there in Tetris? Who would win in a battle royal? Oh my god. Yeah, Colin, I think I know what the idea is that you just came up with for wars. It's just... Oh, that's not what I thought it was, actually. Never mind. I was gonna say, just get everyone named Chris, right? Because here's the thing. For those who might be new around here and might not be in the know about, you know, all the players that are in the world of class Tetris, a lot of them are named Chris. A lot of them are named Dan. A lot of them are named Chris. You know, it's just weirdly some common names. I bet, Colin, I bet you could get 8 people named Chris to do a battle royale that are actually at least semi-competent at Tetris. So, I think you could easily get 8. A lot of them are named BirbWizard. Nah, man. I'm the only one who gets that title. Anyone else who claims to be named BirbWizard, legally or not, or otherwise, is a fraud. So. Oh, Dan, hang on. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, some good burns. Oh, that square gonna have to fill in that hole. There's the L to the right side, the Z to the left. Long bar down the LJ dependency there, and is getting this down. Dan is getting this down. Oh my word. I tell you who's not a fraud. 20 Dan 03. My god. He ain't from Philly. He'll slam a Tetris and he is popping off. He'll go to 143 and he is right back in it. Oh my god. That was a clutch dig right there. He didn't survive that. It was game over. He would have lost that belt for good. But he does find himself a bit behind on account of all that burning. He's at 169. Hey now, 240 for the challenger. Hey, from Philly. Gotta throw a jab at the Eagles. I have to. That's all I'm saying. Gotta throw in the little jab there. Little sports ball jab. Oh my god. Couple birds coming in from Teva. It's at 294. 263 for Dan, the champ, clawing right back into this. Only about a 40,000 point lead now. Of course, I don't think I said this earlier, but welcome into F4 Media Productions, hanging out. Enjoying himself here watching this Phenoms title match. It has been a good one. Been really close this whole way through. All right, with Zempro up in arms. Just up in arms that I would call out the Philadelphia Eagles. He's just all upset about that. But what else might be upsetting in a moment here for Teba is if he can't get out of this mess. Gets a nice triple, and if he can get the bar. Oh, it comes a piece too late. Had to plug up the dependency with the L piece. He'll likely survive, but just really not ideal. And just like that, we go from about an 80,000 point lead to almost a 100,000 point deficit here for Teba. 323 to now 405 at a Tetris. 428 here for the champ. The tables have turned here. That game 4 chase down may have just saved Dan. And that early top from Teba may have just cost him the belt, but he's gonna look to make this comeback here in game number 5. All right, slight hang of a T there from Dan on the left side. Board not in any danger. He's able to get some pieces around it. Could really use an L piece for the tuck. That would be the ideal solve, but I have to go with a square as the L shows up a piece later, of course. So that's always nice. But either way, he's transitioned, getting a bunch of S pieces. 488 his score. Teba a few lines back, but over 100,000 points behind. And now he will join him at 396. Here we go. It is time. It is do or die, winner take all, including that PNG image on the left. 423 for Teba, 525 for the champ. It is a 100,000 point lead. All right, Dan getting that T to the left. There's Longbar. There's the Tetris. Set up again here, and another Tetris. Looking to slam the door shut here on Teba. Gonna do his best to make that happen, but Teba just throwing down Tetrises anywhere they form, including that left side there that we just saw towards the left. There's a column 3 or so. All right, another Tetris for Teba. This time, it's the challenger. It's gotta up the pace here. He's gotta play catch up as opposed to mustard. Try and stay in this. 560 for him, 620 for the Fedoms champ, who is in burn mode right now. There we go, nice couple burns from Dan, is almost out of the mess. Just needs one more burn, it's not coming, so has to take a couple more. And there we go, right side reopened, back to building. Meanwhile, Teba, Mr. Frogman, gonna slam a Tetris, go to 622, we are neck and neck! Just like that, as Dan reopens the lead with a Tetris of his own. 661 to 625. Another Tetris for the challenger, goes 656. Oh, this one's gonna come down to the wire. And I wouldn't have it any other way, and I don't think these guys would either. Dan, gotta try not to feel the pressure too much. Because he was leading, again, he was leading by 100,000 points going into transition, and now Teba is hot on the heels of the champ, whose board is starting to fall apart. These are bars in inopportune times here. Could use another one right about now. Right about now, anytime now. And he gets it for the triple. Now we're set up for the Tetris down the middle. And slams it down the pipe. We'll go to 778. 738 for Tebanoku. Another Tetris. We are on 27. It is still neck and neck. Oh, but Teba misses the spin here. Oh, hang on. Oh, this might seal the deal here. If he can't get out of this quick. Oh, my word. Yeah, these pieces are not so helpful for Tebanoku. And is he going to get out of this? Let's see. No, he's going to hang the J on the L or whatever. Whatever. The J on the right side. And at 783, he is finished. And at 889, about to hit 29. 2010-03 is a still your Phenoms champion. Hanging on by the skin of his teeth. GG's. It is the Rocky One ending. As I fix up the scene real quick. I need the, where's the belt? Actually, I'll just transition, it's fine. He's got it. There he is, your Phenoms champion in a hard-fought match. He is still the champ. And will surpass his streak. He will increase the streak to however many days he's had it now. There we go, he's got it unseen. There's the belt. He ain't ready to give that up yet. Man, that came down to the wire. But he has done it. And for the foreseeable future, he will remain the Phenoms champion. Gee friggin' G's. Wow. What a finish. What a match. Right, and we're just getting this party started. And again, shout out to Tevadoku as well. That was an excellent match all around. We're just getting this party started. Up next, it is round 469 of Tenfu Ibis and Mr. Friendlies Marts going at it. Get your popcorn. We'll be right back. Man, oh man, that last one. It's gonna be a tough act to follow. I think these two may just be up to the task for it. Maybe for all the wrong reasons, but they're here to do it anyway. Instructions, please. A left-hand side. He's got the weird color hues going on with his capture. He was just looking for a fight, and he said anybody'll do. He is ready for the fight. It's a Tenfu Ibis. And on the right, his opponent for the 469th time here on Tetris Friendlies or anywhere. He and I are shirt twins today. We are matching shirts, the Monday Night Mayhem. Merch all up in your face. He is, of course, the guy you see day in, day out, week in, week out. He is known as Mr. Friendlies. It's a Marts. Right. So players, y'all know the drill. You guys have done this enough times. We're doing SPS. Let me know when you're ready to go. Let me know whatever level we're doing. Let me know. Just let me know what is going on. All right, so they've agreed to level 15. And we are not doing same piece sets. Okay. Sounds good. Of course, thinking of 20 Dan, the Phenom Champ is back with the raid. Table for one. Thanks so much. Of course, congrats to you for retaining the belt. Oh my god. Yeah, right. Colin is owed $10. By who? I don't know, but I didn't agree to the bet, so that's all I'm saying. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's match 42069. Yeah, exactly. All right. And oh, Mart said he was ready. Okay, let me just go ahead and count him down. Sorry, I missed that in the chat earlier. So here we go. It is time. Game number 1 of this matchup here. We continue with the show in 3, 2, 1. A Tetris. All right, we are underway. Again, is a 15 start for this one. That is what the players have opted for. All right, but man, seriously, I still can't get over how great that opening match was. But this one I think will be a fun one as well. All right, as we're kind of getting started with this one, you know, some of our other matches that we got going on this evening. If I could pull up my queue. There it goes. All right. Of course, we got this match, right? Should be a good one here. Got some nice chill 15 action going on. After the conclusion of this one, we're going to get a triple threat match. It's going to be Toka, Nima, and Firenox all going at it. And I think should be a very fun match. We haven't actually done a triple threat in a while. You know, for a while we were doing them here like every friggin' week, but it's actually been a while, so I'm excited to do one of those again. We got the Melon Soda back at it again. She'll be taking on the Poopy Old Hag, who finally has a Tuesday off. Of course, being in New Zealand, a bit further ahead in time in the future. All right, so we've got some time. Make a match happen here. Then things start getting spicy. All right. Got a tag team match after that. We got the cat team of King and Jordan taking on the ferrets. The ferret team of Yeehaw and our Upstarts champion, the big dog Roman, going at it. So those two are gonna take on the King and Jordan. Plus our double main event this evening, Cole and NGC going at it, followed by our Twitch TV championship. So very fun matchups left to be had. Including this one here, as Temp is in a little bit of a pickle at the moment. Just gonna try and get this left side figured out. Is dire need of a bar right now. Finally, it shows. There's the double, I think that was. It's either a double or a triple. Either way, gonna get it over. Gonna get some good burns coming in. Still is in a pretty dicey position here. That square hang gonna cause some problems, and that'll be it. 65,000 points. That'll do it. And at 206, Marts will be good. We'll take the 1-0 lead. Yeah, it's just the hue on the capture is different. That's all it is. Everything is fine. So, here we go. Game number 2. We are ready to go. So let us continue on in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Yeah, of course, Khaled, yeah. Right, some old jabroni. All right, decided to. All right, decided to have some advice for Scooty. Right, go outside, get some fresh air. All right, King made sure that Alex T knew that was his advice for him. right, go touch grass. So that, of course, is Colin's advice to everybody here, probably. Or to just the two that are in front of us right now. I don't know which, but what I do know is that we're off to a nice start here. A couple clean boards all around. Got a little tower of bars towards the left side there from Temp. Certainly a good spot for a lot of those. Right, just kind of keeping them safe. And oh, Martz! Oh, Martz, you gotta pay attention to Martz, Burb. My God. You never know when he's gonna have a caca moment like that. 42K, the final score, and he's gonna give the gift right back. We are tied 1-1. Will it play?
Oh no, I'm going to let it go, man. It's going to come out. Oh no, Kingsman.
There you go. The caca head coming out. He needs it. He needs it for good luck. Oh, my word. Temp got some things to say about that. Oh, my word. But here we go. It's time already. Game number 3. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Yeah, right. Imagine. Yeah, imagine Temp just busting out his own version of that hat. Oh my God, wouldn't that be something? Yeah, of course, Billy Max in the house. Cheering on his two friends here. Perhaps for both of them to lose, but, you know, cheering for them nonetheless. Oh my God. Yeah, the earliest, yeah. Yeah, Mars is like, all right, nope, we're done here. Worm's done. I need the hat. Been long awaited. Oh my word. Yeah, wonder how many times Mart and Temp have actually played. I think Mart had put it in the chat earlier. I forget specifically what it was. It was not actually 469 times, but it sure feels like that many times. I mean, these two have played a lot. I don't know offhand what their all-time record is against each other. I know Mart has it because he keeps a literal notebook of every match he has played. Right? Including a match, right? Including a match where he managed to beat yours truly. So, that happened. I finally vanquished Martz for the first time just this past December. Mostly because it was the first time I had played him since the beginning of my career. Like 3 years ago when he beat me, so, you know. But, you know, I'm telling you, he's got every friggin' match that he has ever played. He is very meticulous about it. You know, and Pumpy, who had this huge record of every match that's been played, Mart's like, look, bro, I appreciate what you're doing, but you're missing some key information here. And literally at CTWC 2022, they like just had this whole review session. They like went through it all. So, of course, shout out to Colin. Give a tier 1 sub to Katie. Of course, good old Katie Bug. I hope you enjoy your subscription here at Classic Tetris, avoiding the ad breaks, avoiding all of that, and some of the emotes that you now have access to. Hope you enjoy it. And ooh, early shift of a T there from Temp. And that's gonna do it. That J-hang afterwards. Gonna do him in at 117. And at 213, Mr. Friendlies will take the 2-1 lead. True, yeehaw. Yeah, true. Yeah, he doesn't have... Yeah, it doesn't have a little black book of, phone numbers, right? He's got that's. Oh my god. So I'm just gonna come at you and be like, bro, I'm married. Oh my god. Alright. And there we go. Okay. Mart's coming in with the stat. He's got the online facts. The 40-second match these two have played against each other. That's still a lot. That's still a lot. Oh man, he's ready to go. So let us do this thing. We're gonna count him down for game number four. Four, not three. Four. Let's do it. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Oh, here we go. Hat coming in from Temp in preparation. The UFC hat. Also rocking the hat. We should be just about set. There we go. Now we're cooking here. But we get the online fact from Martz. Yeah. These two have played 42 times. Right? And Martz is, man, this stellar record here from Martz. If you can believe I just said those words together in a sentence, in the same sentence, but 28-4 in one-on-ones against Temp. 3 to 2 in triple threat matches. So, a couple matches where neither of these two won. The third person they were playing won. And apparently Temp beat him in a gang match once. So, probably a tag team. Oh, Temp! Oh, Temp! Oh, no! Oh, my God. Make that 29-4. Because he has just toppled his way at a car crash-esque top out at 19,000 points. Martz can't believe it, but he's got it done. A 3-1. GG. Oh my God. Well, there you go. Mart's got some words. The Kaka hat. The Kaka hat. He's like, nope, it's just the hat. He's like, this hat, that's you. That's you, Temp. Oh. There you go. Yeah, he's like, take it. Belongs to you. There you go. He's got it done in one of the matches of all time. Oh, my word. All right, of course, thank you to Martz for the 100 bits, as per always. So, but no, of course, thank you to both of you for coming on. All right, definitely always a fun time. But up next, it's going to be Toka, Nima, and the Fire Docs. And what is Toka's at? That is something I am about to figure out because I have forgotten what it was off the top of my head. So, yeah, we'll BRB with some triple threat action. All right, here we go. It is time, everybody, for our next matchup here on the Monday Night Mayhem. Instructions, please. On left-hand side, as this one is scheduled for a triple threat match. Left-hand side, made his debut very recently here on the Monday Night Mayhem. Came in last week and is already set for more. He is looking to represent all sharks in the world of Tetris Friendlies. It's a Toka! In the middle, one of his two opponents. Guy who's been making a name for himself here in the Friendlies universe quite some time now, putting on a really good show. Some good matchup against the Melon Soda recently. And is gonna look to take down two foes all at once this time around. It's a Nima! And on the right, last but not least, is the guy who finally punched his ticket to Max Out City as of late. And he is looking cool with the shades. He is looking locked in, Terminator style, ready to go. It's a Fire Ducks! Alright. So it looks like Nemo's good for SPS. If everyone else is good for SPS as well, let me know. But in the meantime, while you guys decide what on earth you're doing, let me go over real quick how on earth a triple threat match works, because some of you guys might be new, or some of you just may have forgot, because it's been so long since we've done one of these. So, here we go. Just give you a quick slide here. You can read it yourself, but I will read it at you anyways, because, well, what else would I be here for if not to do that, right? But just as with a one-on-one match that you would traditionally see, everyone's going to play at the same time against one another. All three players. Seems fair enough. Player with the highest score after each game is going to get 2 points. Going to get 2 points in the match. If you get second place, you're going to get 1 point for the match. And if you get third place, well, you lost. So, I mean, you're not going to get anything. That's just not how that works. Not how the world works. Not how a triple threat match works. First player to 7 points is going to win the match. So if you get 7 match points, you win. 8 points will also do it for you. It's commonly, players will get ahead of that, but at least 7 points is what you need. And if there's a tie, there will be a sudden death match for the final 2 players that are tied. So there you go. I think that seems easy enough, right? Now, of course, continue to explain as we go through, as we kind of get into certain situations where players have to kind of start depending on each other to do well. So hopefully at a base level that makes sense to people. So that in mind, Toka says SPS, Fire Docs, you good for SPS, bro? Like, we good? Because if yes, I'm gonna generate a seed. I don't know if he already agreed to it. If he did, I didn't see it. Oh, there it is, okay. All right, so let's do it. Get a seed going. It's gonna be D0 6F C1. All right, and of course, anyone wish to play along on their tournament cartridges at home, that's the seed you're looking for right there. D0 6F C1. Of course, Toka like, yo, one of y'all end this quick. I can't feel my hands. Oh my god. Well, this should be interesting. But either way, looks like we are just about good to go, so let's do it. Game number 1. We begin this triple threat match in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. And also, how did Toka's... What has happened here? Hang on. That was not supposed to move. Yeah, why is that one so much... Did I bump that? Hold on, I'm gonna fix this, because that's actually really gonna annoy me, and probably gonna annoy everybody here as well. Oh my word. This one? It is that one, okay. You and you need to move. Yeah, sort of like all of these other borders. Like, what the heck? the heck has happened? So hopefully everybody can just stay alive for the moment. That would be really appreciated. Okay, let's move you there. Right about there will do, I think. That'll do. Okay, that's yeah. Here. That's better anyway. Okay. Yeah. See, but then it like moves to the. Why did it move everything else? I'm just gonna leave it. That's fine. I don't know why it did that. I don't know why it's doing that, but. OBS. I'm not gonna pretend to fully understand it. Probably because of the way I have things grouped together and it's just being dumb. So I'll leave it. We'll focus on some Tetris. Yeah, it's just kind of drifting off. It'll be fine. I'll fix it later. But is that going to annoy me very much? Yes, but it's fine. 129 for Toka, 209 for Nima at a Tetris 231, 150 here for the Fire Docs. So it is Nima off to an early lead. We are starting to cook here in general. Yeah, exactly. And yeah, it's just drifted a bit. It's all good. Actually, I think I might be able to fix this now. There we go. There we go. Now I can fix this without it freaking out about everything else. There, I figured out. I figured it out. Okay, there we go. Okay. Sorry, that was bothering me a lot. I was gonna just play it cool and do it later, but that was really annoying me, and I'm sure it was annoying all of you as well. So. So, we're gonna continue on here. I mean, again, nobody's really getting any major complications so far. Just playing some Tetris, right? Nothing really crazy happening, so which is a good thing because I was trying to figure out some of my technical issues that I caused myself. But we have surpassed the halfway. Oh, hang on, Nima. As soon as I say that, we're just playing some Tetris, having some fun, keeping it chill. Nima, Innovative Bind, did not throw that bar to the right side. Was thinking maybe he'd want to try and fill that in, but did not do so. And that might have just caused him. He'll be done at 333. A little stairway of squares and S pieces there. And that'll do it for him. He still has the lead, though. So technically could still win this game if both players top out. If both of his opponents top out. But certainly both are going to be looking to surpass that score at least. So that way they can at least get on the board. Yeah, that's right, Jordan. The square way to heaven. All right, Tetris for Fire Docs will give him the lead, 353, and is going to get on the board regardless of how Toka does at this point. Toka almost, or rather is approaching, he's approaching Nima's score here. Is about Tetris and change off. There's the Tetris down the column 7 there. He's going to continue with that well. Another long bar, another score, and Nima will not get any points in this one. 333, not going to cut it. Both players have now surpassed the score. Fire Docs surpassing 400k here, so both he and Toka are on the board no matter what. Definitely a tough break from Nima to begin. As Ian Keith is getting boxed in by bad puns. Don't be such a square. Sorry, that was a dumb that was a dumb one for sure, but oh man. All right, transitions coming up here for our remaining 2 players. 452 to 418. It is Fire Docs with the lead going in. We're at 483 for him. Toka will be joining him in just a couple lines. He's about 2 Tetris back. And there we go. There's the long bar. There's the Tetris. 465. So at time of transition, about a 1 Tetris difference. And again, both players getting a point, at least 1 point either way, but it's a matter of whether of difference between getting 1 point and getting 2 points and taking the early lead. Definitely worth fighting for at the moment. Certainly not a monumental game, but definitely going to be good if you can be the one to get on the board here with 2. It is hip to be square. Oh, misdrop a line piece there from Firedox. Gets another one over though. Gonna be a-okay. Just gotta burn this out. Even Neva getting excited about that, like, whoa, dude. Some good burns coming in from Toka here. He's got a bit of a messy board. Needs a L or a J. Gets the L piece. And now he's got that right side reopened. He is back to building. But, oh, kind of a nasty L piece. Didn't quite know what to do with that. So there we go. A couple good burns. We're at 504 for him. 572 for Firedox. All right, another touch for Toka, trying to close in on this lead. 561 to 579. It is getting tight here. Simul Tetris coming in. It is just a 20,000 point difference. So less than a Tetris at this point. Again, they're worth 30K on 24. So we got another Simul Tetris. Oh man, this is a banger to open here. As Toka had the lead momentarily, but Firedox was able to take it back with a Tetris of his own. It is just going back and forth at this point. But as far as pace is concerned, Toka's got the advantage, has more lines to work with. He is 10 lines behind, and now leads in points. Oh my goodness, another Simul Tetris, 719 to 715. Man, this is so tight right out of the gate. Oh my god, another Tetris coming in for Toka. Trying to make a statement here in this game number 1. Can't feel his hands. He don't need money, he don't need hands. Or a credit card. Try and make this one happen. As Firedox is setting up so aggressive. Dirty a Tetris for Firedox. Good at 791. Oh, we're gonna hang the L on the left. I think that's gonna do it. Yeah, that'll do it. 792. The final score for Firedox. And at 831, Toka will hang the bar, but it don't matter. He'll take the 2-1 to 0 lead. So let's get these points tallied here. So last place at 333, it's gonna be Nima, not getting any points in this one. Second place at 792, it is the Firedox, going from 0 points to 1 point. And the winner of game number 1, it's gonna be Toka at 831, going to 2 points for the win. All right, of course, players, y'all know the drill, but we're gonna increment our seed to E1, 6F, C1. So everything else besides the first 2 digits will remain the same. It is pinned in chat for your convenience. Of course, welcome into Reaper Mensch, Unsponsored Geek. Join this one as we are all set to go for game number 2. We continue on in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Wow, exciting finish there from Firedox and Toka in game number 1 there. Of course, we had a bit of an unfortunate early top out from Nima there. who is certainly going to be looking to redeem himself, right? Get himself on the board. So that's kind of the situation we're in right now, right? If you're Nemo, you not only want to win here to make a statement here, just to show, hey, that first game was a fluke, but you also want Firedox to be the one taking second place to try and even things up at 2 points apiece. Right? So again, it's still pretty early. That's pretty much the scenario that pretty much anybody wants, right? It's just get yourself the win at any cost, regardless of who takes second. That's pretty much what everybody wants. But if you're Nima, though, again, the ideal situation would be to have it tied up at 2 by means of Firedox getting second place. But either way, still very early on. Anyone still has a good chance to win this. Right? Nothing crazy happening with this one just yet. I say as there was a crazy finish to the last game. You're right to contradict what I just said about it being a crazy finish, but yeah. But in terms of the match as a whole, right? It's not really, the score is not that crazy yet. Yeah, right. Yeah, Varchild, of course, with the ultimate gamer strat, right? Best scenario is all three getting tired until Toka falls asleep. Oh my god. So, of course, welcome into you. Welcome into BirbWizard. Hello, Tetris. And hello to Amadakiri. He's made it. Faye Fiver. He has made it. What has he missed? Oh, man. Well, you missed the Mars match, but you also missed the Phenoms Championship. Turned out to be an absolute thriller. Definitely implore you, after the show's over tonight, go watch that, because that was crazy, crazy finish. But, of course, I'll also recommend people watch this, because it's been a good match here so far. Well, provided it doesn't immediately go south. I will be recommending that people watch this one too. We got 163 for Firedox, 169 hey now for Nima, and 195 for Toka, off to a early Tetris and a half lead. Yeah, exactly. We're 2 for 2 on the expected results of these matches. Yeah, of course, people, Trill's asking, you know, like, why do some people not show their face on camera? Yeah, not everybody does here on the Friendlies show. It's not a requirement. We definitely encourage it, but it's not a requirement here. It's online scenario. You know, sometimes people might, you know, the hair might not be, you know, in good shape or whatever. They just don't, you know. Or just for privacy reasons, don't want to show. Oh, Toka! Gonna hang a couple S pieces. His board, not ready for that. He'll be finished at 206. Oh my god. Oh my word, 206, that'll be all she wrote. If you're Nima, that's exactly what you were looking for. As he's got the lead, and it is Firedox in second place at the moment. Both players have already surpassed 206. So Toka will not be getting any points in this one. There we go, nice dirty Tetris coming in from Firedox. Yeah. Yeah, and there are tournaments, of course, where it is, yeah, just to address the thought that I was about to say before Toka had topped out, and I'd make sure to draw some attention to that, but that required my attention. But now that, yeah, anyways, what I was going to say, though, yeah, there's definitely some, you know, there's definitely tournaments where hand cam and all of that, you know, hand cam, face cam, that sort of stuff, you know, it is required in some tournaments. This is just not one of them. You know, this is, it's not just Friendlies, a lot of exhibition matches primarily. So it's not really, you know what I mean? It's not a lot online. There's no prize money for this or anything. You know, but certainly some of the bigger tournaments, you know, like CTM, you know, of course, the World Championship itself, right? All that sort of stuff, you know. Yeah, but this is very much, and of course, as Dan has helped me out there in the chat and let you know as well, yeah, this is not as, you know, not a major tournament, you know, with a lot on the line. It's all just for fun. Right, I mean, like, if you're to cheat on Tetris Friendlies, like, come on, man. Like, like, why would you do that? So, but anyways, we're about to transition. In the meantime, we're gonna get himself on the board here. He's at 422, 385 for Firedox, who's got a nasty looking left side. That board was not ready for transition. He can't believe it. And at 451, Nima making a statement, letting everyone know that first game was a fluke. And he is on the board with 2 points. GG's. Let's get that tallied again. This could be Firedox taking second place once again, going from 1 point to 2 points. And Nima with the win on the board. We'll go from 0 to 2 as well. And we are all knotted up. GG's. And oh, right, let me increment our seed. I forgot to increment the seed. I mean, the players know what to do anyway. They've been doing this long enough, but there you go. F2. Just make sure your first 2 digits are F2. All right, we are ready to go. Let's count this thing down. Game number 3. Let's do this in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Yeah, of course, Toka and Ian keep going on about if you cheat on Friendlies, yeah, that's right. We'll not only ban you from playing again, right? But we'll laugh at you the entire time. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, 10 promos, yeah, minimum. Oh my god. Oh, Toka, hang on. And these S pieces for Toka getting rough again. Hang on, hang on. Okay, gets the J piece, gets the Z. All right, can we get another? Okay, this is Z, a T piece. Yep, there we go, T piece, very helpful. Building out that left side. And he's gonna be A-okay. 39,000 for him to begin this one. 79,000 for Nima. 60,000 points here for the Firedox. Oh man, oh man. Got a left wall going here for Nima. So we're kind of getting going here in game number 3. Again, we were tied up 2 points, not 2 games. Oh my god. We have played 2 games in total. We are tied at 2 points apiece. All right, on account of Firedox getting second twice and a first place finish from both Toka and Nima to begin this one. You know, and so this is one of those scenarios where, you know, hey, if you're Nima, that's what you wanted since you had lost the first game and you kind of needed to get yourself on even footing here. That was best case scenario for you, so certainly he's going to be looking to take advantage in this one. All right, but just as Nima was in the last game, Toka looking to have the bounce back game as well. Had an early tap out himself. Definitely going to be looking for a bounce back here to try to avoid that. Hopefully we can get all 3 to get to 29. That would be really nice. That would certainly make for a good game. And if, oh yeah, Wintera, oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, left well, right well, and we had a center well going too, yeah. Oh my word. There we go. Firedox gonna get that well back over to the right. He's at 147. 222 for Nima, 224 for Toka. So pretty close game, right? Got Firedox a little bit behind, about 100,000 points behind the leader, right? But certainly in this still. Right, again, it's only level 18, certainly some time to, for some mistakes to happen or for some people to get slowed down, whatever the case may be. So Firedox certainly not out of it yet. All right, so we got some wells transferring back over to the right side on Nima's board as well. And of course, say my name's in the house. Excited to see the shark. But yeah, I mean, again, if you're any of these three players though, can't really complain about how this game's been going. I mean, they've all been playing pretty well, just keeping it clean. All right, of course, Varchild looking for a Firedox win here, as both the other players have taken first place. Gilded Lizard said this is one of the games of all time. I think that's a good description for pretty much any game that's played, right? It's one of the games of all time. I think that's how the Twitch TV match is going to be too. It's going to be one of the matchups of all time. It's going to be fun, right? It is going to be one of the matches of all time, right? Of course, for those who are maybe just getting here, whatever, didn't hear, as our main event this evening, it's the Twitch TV Championship match. It's going to be Ampu defending the belt. Of course, the new member of the King's Fave 5 for this year. He'll be taking on Tetris, the Christmas extraordinaire. Who, of course, I don't think I responded to his hello message earlier. I did see it, but now that my brain is comprehending it, I don't think I actually responded. So, Tetris, hello. Oh, but goodbye. Oh my God, goodbye to Toka. Couple of J-hangs, gonna do him in. And at 443, he's finished, has the lead still, but Nima not far behind. As Firedox transitions at 383. Trying to get out of this burn sequence here, is almost back down to the bottom. Nima will slam a Tetris going to transition ahead of Toka at 451. So he is on the board no matter what. Firedox still has yet to surpass it. Again, 443 is what he's looking for to guarantee himself points. All right, can we get a bar for Firedox so far? No, but it shows up just in time. There's the Tetris go to 445, and that will get him on the board. So Toka will not be getting any points again in this one. Again, just could not survive to the transition. A couple of really rough misdrops. All right, so here we go. Firedox has taken the lead, 527 to 484. Yeah, it's a big game here. Winner of this between these two takes the overall series advantage in our race to 7 points. All right, Bang Tetris, Firedox, 562. 497 for Nima. Has just been unable to get set up, and has just had to kind of play a bit safer in order to keep his board from falling apart. Oh no, but that left side could not get a piece. Oh, against the bar for the score, though. And, oh, Firedox! Oh, I didn't even see what happened! I look away for 2 seconds and he's topped out! Looked like a hang of an L piece. And at 567, he's finished. So there's your target, Nima. You need 568 to take the 4-3-2 lead. We're 550. We need 568. Definitely got time to do this. Oh, but hangs the bar on the right. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Okay, gets the bar to the right side. Gets something to fill in there. Needs another one, ideally. Not some squares. Those are not gonna help. Those squares are not gonna friggin' help, man. Oh, my God. 554 falls just short of the 567 needed, and it'll be Firedox taking the win and going up to 4 points. But Nima, not far behind, will take second place and will go up to 3 points. GG's. Oh my God, just got hit over the head with squares at the wrong time. All right, new seed going in the chat for our players. It is pinned. Apparently, I've been DM'd important info. Oh no. Okay, well, I will read this confidential piece of information soon TM. But for now, let's get going with game number 4, I think. 4? I don't know. Whatever game it is, here we go. 3, 2, 1, a Tetris. Let's go. All right, so we are in a 2 to 3 to 4 scenario. So, yeah, 2 to 3. Oh, Toka. Oh, man, Toka's board's starting to fall apart. Hang on, before I can even get into this. Oh, no. Oh, no. Come on, give him the... Oh, doesn't get the LPs over. Come on, man. Oh, my God. Tough break there from Toka. Luckily, did not join Club Zero. Actually scored something, but oh my word. That'll be 1,500. That is all he's gonna get on that one. Man, that's brutal. Well, with that in mind, Toka's gonna stay at 2 points after this one. So we've got 2 possible scenarios at this point. Scenario 1 is that Nima wins this and goes to 5 points. And actually, him and Firedox go to 5 points. Each of them would be on game point at that point. Because again, target is 7 here. Right? First to 7 points wins the match. So if Nima wins, both he and Firedox will be at 5 points. And at that point, Toka would need to start getting some wins with alternating players getting second place to have a chance to win. If Firedox wins, we go to 6 points for him, and then 4 points for Nima, and all Firedox would have to do is get second place, and the match would be over. And that would be a scenario where Nima and Toka have to depend on each other to make sure the match continues for one more game. And that he would have a chance to still win it. So a lot hanging in the balance here. Of course, welcome into Larva, who's here just in time. Apparently, as Tetris is making a bold claim. It's making a really bold claim here. That water is so 2014. How dare you? How dare you say such a thing? You are not a true Hydro homie, and I banish you. Oh, man. No, I'm not going to ban you for that. But yeah, even Nima, like, excuse me? Saw that look on his face. How dare you say water is so 2014? Oh my god. Yeah, see, Toka understands. Toka understands. Yeah, water's been the fad since 65 billion BC. Like, come on. Like, so 2014. Like, get out of here. Oh my word, 302. Oh my god, my brain almost said 65 billion BC as a score. But no, 305 for Nemo, 240 for Firefox. Oh my word. Yeah, right, well, we get sliced water, right? Oh my word. What what has happened to this chat, dude? See, I appreciate that much of this chat, unlike much of this chat not named Tetris, is are some fellow Hydro homies. Much respect, I have to say. What else I have to say is that we are approaching the 19 transition. We are about 15 to 20 lines away. Actually close to 15 now for both. 405 to 379. It is Nima with the lead. There we go. All right. Vince is here. All right. There we go. It's happening. Oh, my word. Finally, justice being served. I'm sorry, water poisoning? Okay, I'm not even gonna ask about that story right now because we're about to transition here. This is an important moment in this game. Again, game point hanging in the balance. Oh, but Firedox. Oh no, can't get the bar to the left. Oh my god. Just as it was starting to get crazy. He fumbles it up on the top shelf. And at 428, he is finished. 504 for Nima. It's gonna bring both him and Firedox to 5 points apiece. And for both of these two, it is now game point. The timeout. Oh my word. All right, new seat pinned in the chat. So how do you play on that seat number if you want to play along? Well, if you have the Tetris Gym tournament cartridge or ROM or whatever, you can enter that in the seed section. And you can play along with all these fine players at home. As we get set to count them down for game number 5. I think it's game number 5, so I'm just gonna roll with it. Here we go, 3, 2, 1, Tetris. All right, we are underway. It's game 5. So it's a big game here for Toka. All right, he won the first game of the match, but has not been able to earn a single point since then. But that win that he got earlier on means he's still got a chance to win it all. So if you're Toka, you need to start winning out, right? You need 2 more wins will get you to 6 points, 1 point away. So what he needs to happen is he has to win 3 games in a row. He's got to win these next 2. And Nima and Firedox have to alternate who gets second place. And then Toka has to, and that'll bring us to 6 to 6 to 6. A devilish score there. And then Toka would have to win the winner-take-all game to get above 7 points. That is his only shot at victory. So it's possible. But he's got a long road ahead of him if he wants to do it. If you are either of the other two players, all you need is to get first place this game. Of course, GD's in the house. Like, man, looks like I'm missing one heck of a party. Yeah, dude, you missed the Phenoms Championship, man. It's a crazy match. Definitely implore you to check that out after the conclusion of this stream. We still have lots of fun yet to be had, so GD, don't you worry, you are just in time. Oh, I see a Madonna. Oh boy, all right, hell yeah, or a hell yeah. Oh my, Sai, come on, man. Oh my word. What is happening? Oh, Toka can hang a bar on the right. Oh my goodness. But gets another one over. Okay, Toka's gonna be good. He's gonna hang in there. And get another bar to the right for a quick burn. He's at 288. 287 for Nima, 211 for Firedox. So Toka doing what he needs to do right now. He's got the lead. And again, this is a must-win game. Right? If anybody else wins this game, the match is over. Sharky. Oh my god, what's up, Sharky? Yeah, can we not say hell yeah? There are children watching, and I am a kid. Oh my god. Let the underworld affirmations reign supreme. Oh my god. Alright, well, Nima's got a weird looking board here. Starting to get a little bit spicy. He does have the lead by a pretty significant margin. He's at 383. 309 Toka, 294 for Firedox, but Nima's board's still not out of this. He needed the other LPs. No, the other one. Oh, but it comes a piece too late! He needed the other J. He needed the J, and the game said, go fish, until it was too late. 385 is the final score. If you're Toka, that's music to your ears. It's gotta be. So Toka, if he can chase down 385, can at least guarantee himself on the board. Again, must win to stay alive in order for this series to continue. And if you're Nima, kinda hoping that Toka will take it now. Right? Though, or for both players to just top out right now, but it's not looking likely that that is going to happen. Toka just trying to burn out of this mess. We have transition fast approaching. We're at 375, 402 for Firedox. He has taken the lead. And again, Toka just running out of time before 19 to get this under control. That J gonna help a lot. Okay, all right, can we get some for the right side for Toka? Ooh, that J, really not so kind. As Firedox's transition at 452 is starting to build a lead. Oh my word, Toka. Oh, Toka. Oh no. Oh man, this board is so rough. Nima knows it. Cause this one is over. That board was not ready for the 19 speed. Could not get it under control. And that'll be all she wrote, just barely surpassing Nima's score. And at 466, the Fire Dogs has got it done. And we'll take this one 7-5-3. As Toka will get second place points for that one. Nope, not 23, 3. GG's. All right, we will head on over. Where is that winner scene? There's the winner scene. There's my sandwich. All right, Fire Dogs, the Terminator, has got it done. Very well played from him. Upending both Nima and Toka in what was a nice, fun triple threat match. GG's to you and to your opponents as well. Thank you coming on and making it all happen. All right. Fucking. There we go. All right. Right, yeah, he had his assistant coming in asking for an autograph or something. Right, really came in quick. But anyways, Melon Soda and the Poopy Old Hag is coming up next. And here on Twitch, we're going to run a quick ad break. Right, and of course, if you wish to avoid that in the future, right, you don't want to be watching DoorDash nonsense or Amazon or whatever they like to advertise. It doesn't matter. You probably don't want to see it. You don't care about that. You care about Tetris. Right, so if you want to avoid that in the future, definitely consider subscribing, whether with actual money or with your Amazon Prime account. Right, you do get a Prime subscription, one free Twitch subscription per month with an Amazon Prime account. So why not use it here at twitch.tv/Classic Tetris. With that, we'll be right back with Melon Soda and the Poopy Old Hag. Alright, so it's just a public service announcement for those who may be wondering what's going on here. So, next matchup, Melon, Soda, and Poopy Old Hag is scheduled to happen still. I am just waiting for both of them to appear, right? Neither of them have gone live. They were both here in chat earlier tonight, so I don't know what has happened. But I've pinged them on Discord. I've attempted to contact both of those two ladies, so you happen to be here and can hear me. Well, this is your warning. Please go live. I'm gonna give you like 5 minutes or so. And if you guys don't show up, then probably move on. We are behind schedule already because we've had some really good action, so hopefully King, and I know King's here. He and Jordan, and I know Yeehaw's been here the whole time. I think Roman was here as well, and Jordan. Actually, I think they're all here. So if we do need to move on to our tag team match, then we can do so. But hopefully they'll just show up so we can play it, you know. So anyways, that's just a quick update as to what is going on. So I appreciate everybody's patience here as I try and get a hold of these two. Figure out what's going on. Like I said, I'm gonna give them about 5 minutes or so, but yeah, if I don't hear anything from either of them, or really, if I don't hear anything from both of them, then, well, yeah, that'll be the end of it. So stay tuned, everybody. Again, I appreciate your patience. Are we doing Ninja Cam? We can do that, or with Nestor's Champs. I don't really care. So, okay, Poopy is live on an alt. Okay, well, that explains it. Melon also using an alt? Okay, there's Melon. All right, cool. So, okay, we'll be getting started with this momentarily. Perfect. Give Melon a minute to set up. Apparently was in the bathroom, so that is fair enough. So we'll be starting with this momentarily. So thanks everyone for your patience. All right, here we go. It is time for the next matchup here on the Monday Night Mayhem. Instructions, please, on left-hand side. He's a player who just recently made a return to the Monday show. I think it was just last week. Sometime very recently. It was just last week. She was able to defeat Nima 3-2. What was a exciting match. Now she looks to do it against a rival in the poopy old hag. It's the Melon Soda. And on the right, her opponent for this evening is the queen of the flower petal. Just look at that transition. Along with flower petals galore all across her scene. The former Phenoms champion is back in action since she's got a day off. It's the poopy old hag. All right. So players, when we are good to go, let me know. Looks like we are on the original cart, so not gonna be doing same piece sets for this one. Yeah, of course, yeah. Oh, Birb, we're not patients. Oh, my word. All right, well, Melon's good to go, so Poopy, if you could give me the ready when you are good to go. Like I said, we are running a little bit behind schedule. Definitely would like to keep this moving. But, do I need to get the score calc ready, right? Oh my god. Oh my god. Of course, Melon's still waiting on her gym cart from Allenbot. So, of course, so kind of Alan to provide that. Can't just say perchance. I appreciate that reference. Oh my god. All right, we're gonna go. It's time for game number 1. We begin this one in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right, let me see. Hang on. I'm gonna actually do this. Okay, cool. That makes like no difference. Perfect. That was what I was hoping. Oh, all right, we're underway. This grudge match here. Yeah, there's a couple people, you know, we don't see play on this show every week, right? Of course, Poopy usually not available for the Monday show due to work, you know. Living overseas, you know, it's actually Tuesday over for both of these two players. It's actually Tuesday during the daytime. You know, so usually busy with work and other life obligations. So certainly glad to see Poopy on, glad to see Melon on. All right, of course, again, we saw Melon Soda here just last week, was able to pull out a win in her return to the Mayhem. All right, so we're gonna get Tetris coming down here for Melon. Another one here, go to 123. Begin 80,000 points here for the poopy old hag. She is in a bit of a bind here up on the top. A couple of burns required. It's at 85,000 points. And there we go. We'll get the right side mostly fixed up. She's got a bit of a hole towards the bottom, but could opt to build on top of it if she wants. And it looks like that's probably what's going to happen here. Yeah, of course, we got it. With Nima letting us know, we got a wild triple threat of a Marcy, a Sasha, and Anne. Well, yeah, from what is that from? Oh, yeah, I do not understand that reference, unfortunately. But I'm going to take your word for it that that would be wild. Yeah, of course, just a reminder for folks, again, this is nowhere near the end of this show just yet. We still got a long way to go, right? Lots of party left to be had. I'm gonna pull up that queue here on Twitch for those who are here. Of course, we got this match, right? We got the Melon Soda, the Poopy Old Hag. They're gonna keep going at it here. We're gonna play this one out. After this, we're gonna get a tag team match, right? It says just King versus Yeehaw, but the bot only supports 2 people, so I just picked a couple people that were on opposite teams. So it's going to be King and Czar Jordan taking on Yeehaw and the Upstarts champion, the Big Dog Roman. For them, gonna clash in some 2v2 action. Right? I think I may have misunderstood Cole's question from earlier, so I apologize if me saying yes that it was a 4-way match gave you the wrong impression of what the match was actually going to be. But that match is going to be after this one. Should be a fun match. The return of Team Meow. Right? As they look to continue their win streak here on the Monday show. Expand it to 2 wins. Certainly would be nice for them. And then, of course, after that, we're going to have our double main event. Right, double main event, starting with the aforementioned Cole Bucket. Right, he's been on a major tear over these last few months. Right, he's really made a name for himself. He'll be taking on the NGC man in part 1 of our main event. Part 2 of the main event, gonna be the Twitch TV Championship. Current Fave 5er and defending champ Ampu will look to hang on to the belt. He's been hanging out all night. He's been looking to defend the belt against Tetris. Mr. Water is out of style Tetris. And oh, Poopy with a hang of a T on the left. In the meantime, we're getting ready to transition. We got 397 here for Poopy. 485 for the Melon Soda. At a Tetris code of 508. So it is over 100,000 point lead as we are getting set for the 19 speed. And there we go. Poopy the bar. Poopy the score down the middle. Over towards column 3. And another one here. Just going to try and keep this efficient here, but now is going to look to burn into the 19 at 445. I was looking for a tuck towards the right side. Gets the J to fill it. Meanwhile, Melon will transition at 563. Here we go. All right, some birds required on Poopy's side. Got to get this all figured out. There we go. Now the right side's reopened. There's the bar. Bang Tetris. 482 is the score for the Poopy Old Hag. 595 for the Melon Soda, but that left side getting spicy here. And it's gonna hang an LPs on the right and a few subsequent pieces at 597 will be the final score. So there's your target, Poopy. You need 598. There's a Tetris, go to 540. We're at 547. We need 598. There's long way. There's the Tetris. One more will do it. And there's the triple. I was about to say there it is, but I realized as I was saying it, that was not actually a Tetris. But there's a Tetris in style down column 2. And at 612, the Poopy Old Hag will be good, and we'll take the 1-0 lead. All right, we got 2 ready players. We are all set. Game number 2. We're gonna continue on with this one in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. And of course, welcome into the NGC man. It's in the house. Check it up on the queue, seeing where we're at here. You got time. I think that's the simplest way to put it. You have plenty of time. Of course, we're just getting started with this match. Then you got the tag team match, and then we got you and Cole. So for those who are still hanging out, or maybe just getting here, strap in, because we're in for a late night here on the Monday show. For a late night party. Yeah, of course we got cool stuff with a Q. Asking if Fractal picked any of the game crashes we'll be playing tonight. Not tonight, but we will likely be seeing them playing. Actually, when is the next Road to 10 Million? I know the Road to 10 Million will be coming up at some point this week. I forget when they scheduled for, but I can find that real quick. Okay. Oh, tomorrow night. Oh, I was thinking Thursday. Oh, okay. Tomorrow. Yeah, so you can expect to see them tomorrow night. If you come back here at 7 o'clock, they'll be going at it in their quest to 10 million points. Yeah, I was gonna say, I knew I saw them schedule that, right? Because I have access to that, but did not catch specifically what day it was. But of course, I do have a big main event. We'll announce it after this match. All right, don't let me forget. We will announce after the conclusion of this match. I got a big announcement. Right, while I was waiting for Melon Soda to show up, I did get the image from you, King. So I spent that time setting that up to make sure this looks somewhat professional when I do it, right? So that's always a good thing. But yeah, big main event for Friday Night Fun. It is gonna rock your world. You're gonna have to trust me on that. It's gonna rock your world. It's gonna be crazy. And I, for one, am excited to watch it. All right. So again, big main event this Friday. We'll announce that in a little bit. But in the meantime, we're gonna play some fun Tetris action here right now. Between the Melon and Poopy Old Hag. Poopy with a 1-game advantage is at 197. 218 for the Melon Soda, who is trying to make a statement here and tie this one up. But yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's why I say my name. Yeah, just hit the console, right? Dog has crashed the game as well. He right? Dog has crashed it back in the 2020 World Championship qualifiers. Right? So all these people freaking out that Blue Scooty was the first to crash the game. Well, they lied. Dog playing Tetris crashed the game at the 2020 qualifier after he threw his controller when he missed the max out. So clearly, oh, Poopy! Oh, come! I thought that L was gonna get over. That's why I didn't even say anything. I thought that would get over, and it did not. She'll be finished at 269. Hey now. And at 300, Melon Soda will be good. We'll tie this up 1-1. Yeah, that's right, Melon. What was once a best of 5 is now a best of 5 that is tied 1-1. Because we are all set for game number 3. Let's do it. Count them down in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. You know, Ian, you're so right. Yeah, clearly you should have the first ever game crash from just looking at your Retron wrong. Yeah, you're so right. Like Poopy accidentally started on the wrong level. Now is all good. But that's, you know, that's just the not versatility, volatility. Oh, Melon! Wasn't trying to call out Melon there, but oh my word. There we go. Longmark coming in for the score. Gonna be A-OK. Oh my god. I'm talking about the volatility of old hardware, right? You just look at it wrong and it freaks out. Oh my god. Okay, we're good here. We're good here. So that was the Tetris coming in there for Melon. 58,000 and 33,000 points. It is Melon with the lead. Both players off to a bit of a slow start here, I would say. Yeah, almost had a heart attack. Well, I'm sure Melon almost had a heart attack too. My god. I mean, I know I wouldn't have survived that, so maybe that's why I felt like I was probably about to have a heart attack, because I would not have survived that. At least not now. Maybe a year ago, I would have been able to survive that, but not now. But, man, that was... that was scary, though. Scary enough that the big dog has reminded all of us, right? On behalf of Roman, this will be your semi-hourly reminder. Stay hydrated. Tyler. Yeah, I needed that. Thank you for that reminder. Drinking Powerade. Yeah, that's gonna be a lawsuit coming from me. You'll be hearing from my lawyer in the next 2 to 5 business days. Oh my word. Oh, Melon gonna hang a J on the right side. Was trying to go for the tuck. Oh, that might be fatal. If we can't get a bar to show, that is. Oh no. Bar comes in way too late. Doesn't get the J left, and 232 is the final score. And with that touch from Poopy, 233, that'll be just enough for her to take the 2-1 lead. And there you go. Nice Tetris there for the dagger. There's GG's all around. Of course, missed Poopy's crazy dig on account of hydration discussion, so apologies. But oh my god. All right, here we go. We're ready to go. Game number 4. Let's do this thing in a 3, a 2, 1, a Tetris. Yeah, of course, Ian Keith reminding everybody that nobody's gonna have kidneys in the next 2 years. These damn kids. Not gonna have any kidneys. Yeah, of course, Rob Norton's in the house. Yeah, still going. We are still going. We still got lots of Tetris left to be played, including our next match after the conclusion of this, whether after this game or after the next one, if Melon is able to push a game 5. Got our tag team match coming up next, 2v2. King and Jordan taking on Yeehaw and the Upstarts champ Roman. It's gonna be 2v2 action. Which reminds me, I should probably send those. I'll do it after the match is done. I'll send those guys the NTC link. Man, just all these pedals, man. it's been crazy watching those evolve over the years. And from like just low quality pedals that now they're like quality, you know? They're not nearly as disruptive to what's happening, but they're like high quality pedals as well. Cut that in half. Yeah, not homelessness. Homeless people, oh my god. Oh my word. I am slowly losing my mind, but it's okay. So is guilt. Whenever I think to myself that I'm losing my mind, I can at least remind myself that it's probably not as much as Gilded Lizard. Oh my word. Oh no, Poopy! Oh my word, was looking so clean, and then I look back over and it was just a couple misdrops, and that'll be it. 226. Yeah, I was like looking back and forth between the two boards. Oh my god. So there's your target. We need 10,000 more points here for Melon Soda. 227. And there we go. There's the Tetris and the Melon Soda at 241. We'll tie this one up, and we are going to a decider. True, you know, King, I should have thought of that. I should have thought of that, yeah. Oh my god. All right, we have ourselves 2 ready players. 1 game to decide it all. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right, again, after this match, we're gonna... Ooh, excuse me. After this match, we're gonna have... Got an announcement. A big announcement for this Friday's main event that is gonna absolutely rock your world. I am so stoked to announce that to all of you. And then after which, we will commence the tag team match. Of course, thank you to Colin for putting a 1-minute prediction on the decider here. See who will take this one home. So we are running out of time here on Twitch. Make sure you get your prediction in pretty quickly, because, yeah, it was a 1-minute prediction. Poopy in a bit of a bind here. About halfway up the board. There we go. Nice square coming in. All right, long bar. For some relief in the middle. We're at 60,000 points here for Poopy. Got a bit of a awkward board at the moment. Not really dangerous just yet, but a little awkward. Gonna slam a touch to go to 85,000 points. 149 for the Melon Soda. But, oh, hang on. Now this is starting to get a little dangerous. Hang on. Poopy, could have went long bar flat there. Did not. Wanted to build out the left side, which I think was also a valid choice. And there we go. Nice burn there with that other long bar. There's the T-spin. Nice setup. And a square burn. Going to reopen that hole there on towards the left side. And he's not going to get the piece that she needs for the clean burn on the right. So, unfortunately, going to have to settle for a triple with the next bar. Well, if it ever shows up. So actually, never mind. Gonna get the piece that she needs now. Was able to burn back down to it. We're at 107 on her side. Off to a bit of a rough start. Some very good cleanup, but just has not been able to utilize the bars very well here, or at least not efficiently. I guess not well, that's not the right word, but efficiently. I think she's definitely done the best that she could given the board states that she's found herself in. Oh man, so a bit of an awkward left side on Poopy's board. She's at 157. Still trying to burn away all of this junk on the playfield. Meanwhile, Melon at 317. So a pretty commanding lead here early. But you know, again, still early, right? Still have not approached the 19 yet. But needs up to the left side for Poopy. Did not want to risk throwing the J there. Gets the bar there for the dirty Tetris to go to 185. And he's going to set this up again here. Here we go. Another bar, another score down the left. She's doing everything she can to get back into this one. And wants to make up some of this ground here before the 19 speed. Again, this is not going to be an easy comeback trail here, as Melon Soda has built up almost a 200,000 point lead. Yeah, of course, as Nima's telling in chat, yeah, it is not over till it's over. All right, bang touch for Poopy, 283. We are starting to approach the 19 speed. 435, the score for the Melon Soda. Just on fire right now. So about 25 lines to go till the 19 speed takes over. Poopy barely gets that L over to the left. Again, just a reminder, we have this big announcement coming up after the conclusion of this game, so definitely make sure to stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. Plus, 3 more matches left to go after this one. So Melon's still hanging on to just shy of a 200K lead. But I mean, Poopy's really starting to pick up the pace now, is really getting into a groove. Just gotta hope that if you're Poopy, you gotta just hope that that carries over onto the 19 speed. You're gonna need it. Ooh, nice adjustment for the T from Poopy. And the long bar, there's the Tetris, 446. Melon will join her at 604. We got a hot one here to finish this one out. The fans cheering on both our players here. It's a very exciting match. We want Poopy to bring that energy. She's doing just that. 499 on level 20. He's getting set up again. Starting to get into a groove here. Starting to catch some heat. Another bar, another score, 526. Only about 150,000 point difference now. Has cut into the lead a little bit, but has got to continue to do so. You see, setting up a bit aggressive on the right side. Knows that she needs these points, but the bar's not coming. Oh my God. Bar comes way too late. Can we get... Oh, couldn't get another bar. The dash shifts, man. The friggin' early dash shifts. That board got a little too close to the sun. And at 542, she's finished. The Melon Soda at 741 is gonna get it done in 5 games. 3-2, GG's. Man, oh, that was a hot pace too. But we'll be finished at 800K. But either way, it is the Melon Soda getting this one done in a decider. So GG's to both of you. Thank you for coming on and making it happen. certainly we'll be looking forward to seeing the both of you another day. Undrink water. Okay, that's just... Okay, anyways, I'm not even gonna finish that sentence. All right, up next, it is the tag team match. It's gonna be King and Jordan versus Yeehaw and Roman. But before we get to that, I've got an announcement for everybody. Got an announcement here. So again, I've been hyping it up for the last like 30 minutes, right? We've got a big main event coming up this Friday night on the Friday Night Fights Over with the King on this channel. And it is gonna rock your world. I'm just gonna show it. I'm just gonna show it right now. I'm not even gonna... It's gonna speak for itself. Boom! Tetris for Jeff. The king of Tetris Friendlies is back at it this Friday. This Friday in a death battle against Nenu, a top 8 finisher, top 4 finisher at CTWC 2020. He is back in action, playing Das up against the king of Friendlies himself. And let me tell you as well, this is a rematch. This is a big rematch from a 2020 match. Jeff was victorious 3-1. And he's gonna look to do it again as Nenu looks to take revenge. This Friday night here at Friday Night Fights. 6 p.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. UTC. This one will be the headliner. See? Told you guys. I told you this image. I told you it would speak for itself. I am excited to watch this, for sure. I know I'll be there. So with that, yeah, there we go. All right. So with that, we're gonna get set with a tag team match. We'll be back in just a moment here. King and Jordan taking on Yeehaw and Roman. Okay, so this is just a public service announcement as to what is going on. Just running into a quick technical issue. So we're gonna get that resolved real quick. Everyone's here. We're just we just have a small technical issue. So just give us a quick moment. We should be set to go with our tag team match momentarily. But looks like all cameras are working good. King's capture is working good this time, so got that all figured out. So yeah, just one of our players is having an issue, so we'll just give him a moment to get that all fixed up, and we'll be right back. No, it's not King's fault, so it's not King's fault this time. Okay, so while we deal with these technical issues, I'm gonna go ahead and run a quick ad break here on Twitch. So, y'all know the drill. Make sure to subscribe if you're interested in not seeing advertising that is not Tetris related. Right? Use your Prime sub, because why not? Right? It is free once per month. Get one free subscription, so why not use it here? I think that would be a good use of that subscription that you have for free as part of your account, anyways. So, as part of your Amazon Prime account. So, yeah, we'll be right back. Like I said, we're experiencing some technical difficulties, so we will be back momentarily. All right, there's my microphone source. Jeez. All right. Here we go. It is time for our next matchup here on the Monday Night Mayhem. And this one is scheduled to be a tag team match. Oh, baby. For the second time ever on the Mayhem, we're doing some 2v2 action. Introductions, please. On the left-hand side, Got a weasel extraordinaire on the left there. Mr. Yeehaw has been looking to take his shot at the King and Jordan. Been looking to take his shot at the team on the right. And to help, he enlisted the help of the upstarts champion, the big dog Roman. And together, they are a team of Ferret. And on the right, their opponents, they are the hot shot tag team on the Monday Night Mayhem right now. They won the only other match on this show that we've done that was 2v2. The King, the host of Friday Night Fights, alongside our logo designer, Czar Jordan. They've teamed up. Formerly, their team was related to fecal matter, but now it's a team Meow! Alright, so as players get set to go, King does King things. Let me just really quickly go over how on earth a tag team match works, because it is a bit of a weird format. We'll cut King off there. I got white claw. Okay, anyway. So this is a 2v2 battle. We are not using Max Club. We are using Nessus Champs. This slide is a little bit outdated, so we'll need to update that. But we're using Nessus Champs to render these games. Players are going to team up. They're going to get the highest combined score in a game. If one player tops out, their partner's going to keep going until they have either topped out or have overtaken the opposing team's score. Players can choose to start on any level. They can pick 15 through 19. And the caveat is they do not have to pick the same level as any other player. So if someone wants to pick 15, someone wants to pick 18, someone wants to pick 19, fine. They could all do that. They could all pick whatever level they want in that range, 15 to 19. In any game. Does not have to be the same. And of course, this will be a best of 5, just as with a 1-on-1. First team to 3 wins will win the match. As it looks like all of our players are ready to go. So let me try out this new feature here on the Nessus Champs. So we're going to go ahead and count them down. Let's do it. In 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right, we got 3 of 4, 4 of 4. All right. All right, we are underway. And you know what? Well, actually, hang on. Let me take a look at Roman, rather, make sure he can survive this. Yeah, and he's playing on emulator, so. All right, if he loses, clearly. It's not a skill issue, but it's because he's playing on emulator, clearly. Oh, man. Okay, there's a J piece coming in for Roman right out of the gate. And there we go. Almost. There we go. All right, Roman's going to get out of the vest. He's like, shut up, Burb. I got it. Oh, man. Early days of this one. He is at 17,000 points, off to a bit of a slow start. He's been struggling a bit. He's got a lot to say. My God. He's got a lot to say. There we go. Finally gonna slam a Tetris. Bring his team to 102. 210 for Team Meow. Overall, King and Jordan had a similar score, about one. Actually, oh, King and Jordan have the exact same score. There you go. 118, 951 for both. Oh, man, talk about team coordination right there. Definitely was intentional. But either way, they've got the lead, about 100,000 point lead. Early days. And again, it is not as large of a lead as it would be if this was a 1-on-1, right? 100,000 points. That's a lot easier for 2 players to make up than it is for 1 player to make up. So as we, just something to keep in mind as we continue on. Like, wow, that seems like a pretty massive lead. Right? It may not actually be as large of a lead as it appears. Again, last time we saw Team Meow out here, right? Under a different name. They were up against our current Twitch TV champion, Ampu, alongside Penguin Panic, in what ended up being a really fun match. We had a game where, one of the folks went 2-on-1 and was able to make the comeback for the team. You know, there was a lot of really fun dynamics there, and I think we're gonna see more of that here today. And sorry, yeah, Zebra, I'm gonna not do that. And of course, Ampu confirming, emulator makes you worse at the game. And that's why he lost the game. And of course, Melon asking, what does the A2, B1 mean? So that is part of the renderer on Nestra's Champs, so they don't really have a way for you to name, right? Put in a name for the team yourself, so this is just pair A and pair B, so it's just kind of showing, right? Because technically you can have more than just 2 pairs. For our purposes, we just have 2, but you can have like 3 pairs or 4 pairs. It was actually designed with Tetris Wars in mind, right? So realistically, you could have like 4 pairs, right? So it's kind of a ranking, right? So of course, Team Yao being at number 1 there, they've got the lead of 664,000 points. Team A, or Team Ferret, in second place there, aka in last place, is at 555,000 points. So still about 100,000, 130,000 point spread. So anyways, that is what that means. That is all that means. So yeah, things seem to be working smoothly, which is always a good thing. Because again, I've only done this one other time, so this is good that everything works well. Well, actually, I guess I've done this 2 other times if you count my test stream over at twitch.tv/BirbWizard, my own personal channel. But it's also been a while since either of those 2 tag team games, so. But either way, we're looking good. We are approaching the 19 transition. All 4 players still going strong. 371 Roman, 348 Yeehaw, combined for 720. 406 Jordan, 465 for the King, 872 combined, now 895 combined with that Tetris from Jordan. So really, I mean, solid games all around, honestly. You know, even in spite of some early struggles that we saw over on Roman's side there. 19 certainly going to be where some things change, though. Perhaps some people may struggle with that depending on how the boards look. Team Meow getting close to max out city combined. And there we go. Bang Tetris for Jordan. They've maxed out combined into transition. Tetris for King will join him. 527, 544. Combining for almost 1.1 million. Team Ferret combining for about 900K into the transition. So it's about a 180,000 point lead for Team Meow as Yeehaw looks to burn out of this mess. Gotta say, oh, it's Jordan. Hang on. Jordan has topped out. I was watching Yeehaw because he was in some trouble. He'll top out as well. So 535, the final score for Yeehaw. 527, the final score for Mr. Zara Jordan. So it is up to the big dog and the king. All right. We're still going to factor in, of course, those 2 scores from their teammates. But Roman's got to make up quite a few points. He's at 510 here, 571 for the king. So ideally, he's got to not only get ahead of the king, but he's got to push Yeehaw's, right? He's got to push the combined score up high enough to surpass the combined score of King and Jordan. Definitely a tall order here. But if you're Roman, definitely pleased that at least you're not having to worry about Jordan adding to that score as well. That could get out of hand pretty quick, as we've seen in the past. But Roman's still in a tight spot here. He's set up dirty. Waiting on the bar. Dirty Tetris for Roman. Team Ferret is maxed out combined. And another one down the middle. He's trying to get back into a groove. King with the cleaner board right now, though. Hasn't been able to get a bar in time for the Tetris, so he's just been taking the burns, and he's going to take a nice safe triple there. He knows that his team has a massive lead, over 100,000 points. He knows as long as he can just survive, keep putting points up at all, right, he can give his team a pretty good chance at winning it. Meanwhile, Roman, though, closing this gap. He's got a center wall going over in column 8. He's set up here, waiting on this bar. Finally shows. Oh, but he missed it. He misdropped it. He overshifted the bar. Come on, man. Was only 60,000 points behind. But it will be Team Meow King hanging in there long enough and will give his team the 1-0 lead. Oh my word. Why am I not hearing anything? There we go. Okay. Sorry, I was having a technical issue on my side. All right. We're going to go for game number 2. I was wondering, like, why did the music just die? And, yeah, it was on my end. All right. Here we go. Game number 2 begins in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. I think Roman's mouse cursor was on his emulator, so I think that showed up on the board, but it's blending in right now, so we'll see. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, oh yeah, it's definitely there. So. Oh my word. If you get into a safe spot, if you don't mind pausing and moving that, I would appreciate it, but if not, don't worry about it. Either way, we are underway. Game number 2, definitely turned out to be kind of a nail biter at the end of game 1 there. You know, Roman almost made the comeback for his team, right? But King and Jordan just built up such a lead beforehand that it didn't end up mattering. Most welcome to FCR Plays. Kafka's Cat alongside Neto JM. Will Alex T have his rematch? Perhaps. But not tonight. It's not happening tonight. All right, are you in the camp that last week was rigged? Is that what's going on here? I mean, you did hack my computer earlier this afternoon. Hacked my timer countdown end message. Yeah, Zembro, you're so right. That's absolutely, yeah. You heard it here first. The CTWC 2024 finals, I'm spoiling it here. You heard it here first. It's gonna be Alex T versus King. That's gonna be the final match of the World Championship out in Pasadena, California this year. Definitely what's gonna happen. See, King even like, yep, that's correct. That's what's gonna happen. But of course, just a reminder for folks, that is the timing for the World Championship this year. Is taking place June 7th through June 9th in Pasadena, California at the SoCal Retro Gaming Expo. Yours truly will be in attendance alongside perhaps some of these people you see on your screen here. Certainly King will be there. Can't speak for the others, but I'll be there. I wouldn't miss it. Of course, Stoikel's in the house. Joseph's coming back. I mean, is that confirmed, or are you memeing? I genuinely don't know. Like, if that's confirmed, that'd be hype, but I'm not gonna pretend it's okay. That is a meme. Okay, I genuinely could not tell. So, of course, players don't necessarily have as much time to prepare for the World Championship this year as in previous years. It's kind of a transition year. We are moving locations and all of that. As Jordan, He's looking to move locations of his board towards closer to the bottom of his screen rather than the top, but it's not going to happen. It's just going to keep going higher up, and 291 will be his final score. And and a top out from Yeehaw as well. I was about to talk about some of the implications here, but we're back to Roman v. King. Team Ferret with about a 30,000 point lead overall. Jordan had the higher score over Yeehaw at least, so Roman has less of a buffer, if you will, than King does. And Roman also leads over King, so if you're Roman, this is definitely a good position for you to be in spite of Yeehaw topping out earlier on there. But King having a pretty good game here himself. He is at 399. Tetris for Roman to go to 441 and retake the lead. It is neck and neck here. We are approaching the 19 speed, about 30 lines. So again, it's going to come down to the 19 speed. It is essentially one-on-one at this point. But again, while Roman does have the lead over King individually, it is the Yeehaw and Jordan scores that are really making the difference right now. This 9,000 point difference, it really comes down to Yeehaw and Jordan. Right, having differing scores at top out. So, yeah, Jordan telling you, the necks. It is neck and neck. With transition looming on our players. But King, oh, he needed the J and got the L instead. And just like that, his team will take the L. And at 8:22, Team Ferret is good. We'll tie this up 1-1. So there you go. Roman, the only player to reach transition in this one. All right. We have ourselves 4 ready players, which means it's time. Game number 3 of this tag team match. We're going to count them down in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Yeah, gotta say, I think Yobi's done a really nice job with the start of game feature. You know, the countdowns, the ready indicators. Yeah, he's done a really nice job. Definitely is something that we did not have in the past. The last time we did the tag team match here. Oh, King! Apologies if you are a child and can read lips. Oh, no. Oh, King. Oh, King! He's gonna be finished at just 3,000 points. And some slippery ass. And it is 2-on-1. Jordan gonna have to carry his team on his back here right out of the gate in this one. King munches on that controller. Oh my God. Well, I gotta do it. Gotta do it, King.
Oh no, I'm going to let it go, man. It's going to come out. Oh no, Kingsman.
There you go. That's probably what's running through King's head right now, but what else is probably running through his head is that he's got to bank on Jordan here. He needs Jordan to bail him out, essentially. And Jordan's doing a pretty good job here. I mean, he's at 154. He's doing pretty much anything you could ask of him at this point. He's doing his best to keep his team in it, but he is up against 2 opponents who are each scoring equally as well as him, or better. In the case of Roman, scoring better. So it's definitely going to be tough to overcome, but it's not over, right? So, you know, if you're Jordan, definitely hoping for one of your opponents to make a major mistake sooner than later, because otherwise this could get out of hand pretty quick. Of course, King has got the Carvel. Carvels. I believe is what that is. I believe is what that says. I'm trying to read backwards print, so. But either way, it's about a 200,000 point lead for the team of Ferrets. At the moment, 471 to 248. Most of that score coming from Jordan, but you never know. That I'm just saying, you never know. That 3,000 points could end up making all the difference if Jordan goes crazy here. Right, but you can see Yeehaw just, you gotta say, Yeehaw is doing the absolute correct thing as well. He is keeping this safe, not going too crazy. You can see his score's not crazy high, but all that really matters is that it continues to get higher at all. Right? It doesn't have to be crazy high. I mean, the fact that, the fact that you have essentially are playing 2-on-1 from the very beginning, like that's a huge disadvantage for Jordan. So I mean, if you're Yeehaw, definitely keeping it safe is the right play, but gonna get a Tetris right there as he was able to get it. Right, the game giving it to him. Now is gonna start to get into more of a groove, start building on this lead for his team. As King, yeah, the King eating ASMR. Oh my god. Yeah, the yogurting playstyle. There you go. Yeah, you can see. Oh my word. Alright, people finding it amusing that his headphones don't fall off. Oh my god. Yeah, are you not entertained? Oh man. Yeah, there you go. King enjoying that. Oh my god. Alright, transition's coming up, about 25 lines. As King gets hydrated, he's getting set, he's getting warmed, well, not warmed up, but rather just prepping himself mentally at least for the next game here. Again, we are tied up 1-1. Nobody's on game point or anything, so gonna be playing at least one more regardless of the outcome of this match, or this game rather. So again, pretty solid games all around. All right, 475 Jordan, 397 for Yeehaw, 468 for Roman, and combined for 866. As Team Meow surpasses 500k there. Yeah, Yeehaw was like all worried, right? Like, man, this is gonna be unbalanced. They're gonna be better, right? Yeehaw's been putting on a pretty good game here. And again, even if he tops out right at transition, I mean, he's already done some major damage. So let's see if he can get out of this mess here, though. This board, ooh, I might have thrown that T to the left side. That's gonna be a little dicey. And Yeehaw will just throw in the towel right at transition. 429, his final score. And Roman, oh, Roman, uh-oh. Both of our remaining players in trouble. And that's gonna be a simul tap out. And Team Ferret had the lead. That transition, just nasty for everyone involved. And it will be Team Ferret taking the 2-1 lead. All right, yeah, and Yeehaw's like, man, I'm just looking to not early top out. I'm glad I haven't done that yet, so. Yeah, I mean, hey, winning games. So we get set for game 4. Team Meow is on the ropes in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right. Just do or die here for Team Meow. Team Ferret is looking to get this one done in 4 here. And let me do what I was gonna do earlier too. Let me grab the belt here, right? Like, Roman's our Upstarts champion, right? I gotta give him his belt. He has earned the right to flex it. This is not a title match, of course, but let me give him his belt. There we go. Maybe a little lower. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, he's earned his right to flex that. Also, I probably should have flipped you a while ago too, but that's all right. Let me transform. There we go. A little bit of on the fly nonsense. All right. NGC, no, just do a regular restream for you guys. We're just doing Nessus Champs here because it's 2v2. Yeah. But yeah, there we go. Gotta let the big dog flex his belt there, right? He earned it. He earned that right. He fought through a gauntlet to be able to get that. Back at Revolution, right? Back at the end of last year, he had to fight through OPB. He had to fight through Grand Designs for the title. You know, he had a lot of tough opponents there that he had to face to get that. He's been trying for years, so definitely wanted to make sure he is able to wear it here during the match, right? Even though, as a reminder, this is a non-title match. Oh, true monarchs. Yeah. Yeah, that would be a pretty good name. Oh, my word. Come on, Ty. I'm just... Oh, man. Oh, he's talking... Oh, he's... I thought he was talking... Okay, I thought he was talking to NGC. Wow. NGC, I think you and I were going the same direction with that. Oh, no. Hey, now. Oh, 380 for Team Ferret, right on the nose. 377 for Team Meow. And a Tetris still take the lead at 400k. We are neck and neck in this game number 4. It's an unexpected, wholesome tie there. My God. All right, Tetris for Jordan. He's going to go to 253. King at 255. They're combining for 508. 528 the combined score for Team Ferret. Got some clean boards all around. This one's shaping up to be a good one. They've all been playing pretty efficient games. And actually, Roman's got a pretty good one going on. He's got the strongest game going on here at 351 individually. But King and Jordan, just the more balanced scoring effort here, if you will, at about 300k apiece. 256 to score for Yeehaw. All right, so kind of a low high versus a more balanced attack, if that makes any sense. It makes sense in my head, so hopefully it made sense as I said it as well. But either way, that is allowing these teams to be neck and neck. And that's the only score that really matters in the end. But Jordan, Jordan getting into some trouble here. That Jay getting over to the left side, that T-Bird. Oh, there's the Z. Beautiful burns. Exact pieces he needed. Get him out of this mess. And there we go. Nice triple coming in for some relief. And it's going to keep himself in it. He knows he does not want another situation where, you know, one of these two is kind of forced to go 2-on-1. Because we've seen a bit of that in pretty much all these games, right? Or at least where two people have topped out, one person on each team, right? So, you know, so if you're Jordan, definitely wanting to keep this at even strength. He has transitioned at 412. Roman with some weight on the right side of the board has got a few lines to go. His team's got the lead, 830 to 781. As King has joined Jordan on transition at 390. Okay, there's the touch for Roman, the big dog. Trying to stay in it, getting a little dicey. But it's got this board back under control. 868 to 842. It is Team Ferret with the lead. We're on the 19 speed. Everybody's still moving here. Oh, hold on. Yeehaw. Oh, Yeehaw. Oh, couldn't get the bar. Yeehaw will be the first casualty in this one. 419 individually, his final score. So it is now 2-on-1. The big dog gonna have to try and hold off the onslaught from both Jordan and King. His team's got the lead right now, 916 to 897, but it is tight here. Roman gonna have to get out of this mess, and quick. Oh my word. Okay, there's a bar for Roman as Jordan tops out as well, 466. All right, it is, once again, it is coming down to the champ and the king. Oh my God. It is a 9,000 point game. Tetris for King to give his team the lead. It's at 957, 946 for Team Ferret. We're on level 24 for both. It's a 13,000 point lead for Team Meow. Roman set up down the middle. Try and bring this lead back. Oh, can he get this bar? He's selling out! He sold out! And the bar did not show up! And at 950, his team is finished. And at 969, hey now, hey now, hey now, hey now, hey now! We're tied up 2-2 and are going to a decider. And I think that was a natural top out for King as well. Certainly breathing a sigh of relief. And you know, that game really just came down to the fact that Jordan, his score, was able to outdo Yeehaw. That was really what that came down to. You know, like Roman outdid the King, but Jordan had done just enough better than Yeehaw. That's what it came down to. Jordan really was the difference maker in that one. As we get set for game number 5, let's count these guys down. Let's do it. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right. After this, we've got our double main event for this evening. And we start with the Cold Bucket and the NGC Man. In what should be an excellent match. Of course, you can see Roman's mouse cursor there as he covers it up with the log bar. But as Ian Keith has pointed out with just one word, square. It's not quite a square, it's a quarter of a square. All right. We're on our way again. It's a big game. I mean, this is one of those situations where, you know, again, it's do or die for everybody involved. So all 4 players really, it's going to be essential for all 4 of these players to make sure that they survive first and foremost. Any sort of crazy piece sequences that come in, they're going to have to make sure that they kind of take it a bit more conservatively, I think, than most other games. All right. Because, I mean, you top out, you're kind of abandoning your teammate there, kind of forcing them to hold up the fort on their own with whatever score you already had. All right, we're going to get Roman with a nice dirty Tetris down the middle. He'll go to 90,000 points. His team behind right now, 204 to 256. And Roman's going to be looking to pick up the pace, try and get his team back into this. And again, if you do find yourself, Roman, in a position where you can move that mouse, you just pause for a second to move that, I would appreciate that. But if not, no worries. As everyone comments, squared. Okay, there we go. Gonna have a slight misdrop there. So yeah, both of... Yeah, that was probably not the right moment to pause. You could have waited, but that's okay. It's okay. We're surviving right now. Yeehaw looking to survive too. He's shaking his head a little bit. And he's gonna be our first casualty in this one. He'll be finished at 162. Oh my God. It is all up to the upstarts champ. That's a tall order. He's at 129 himself right now, having kind of a struggle game here. Kind of a suffer. So he's gonna have to upend both King and Jordan and use that 162 from Yeehaw. But I mean, again, Roman's been really suffering this game. It's not the time for that kind of game. But we'll see what he can do. Again, it's not over yet. Still, mistakes could be made. But he is really going to have to start upping that pace pretty quickly here. All right, it's 327 to 564. It is Team Meow with the lead. Jordan running into some complications here. He's going to have to do some burning. See if he can get out of this mess. You can see he's taking the ultra safe moves here. Again, he knows his team has got the lead. He wants to make sure that he is not the reason his team loses this. He does not want to throw away, give Roman a window of opportunity to catch up. So he's kind of taking some really conservative burns. Did not want, you saw earlier, did not want to wait for the bar to fill independence. He just plugged it immediately. And that seems to be paying off for him. So he's getting the right pieces now to get this down. Nice adjustment to the T. And there we go. It's got the right side reopened. Bang Tetris. We are approaching transition. And now a 300K deficit for the team. This is going to be a tough one for Roman to overcome. And he's just not getting the pieces he needs in time. Like, it's not killing him, but it is killing his pace, and that's also, that's equally bad in this situation. Roman almost out of this mess. Just still suffering all game here. Could really use a T-piece. A jail actually work as well, or a bar, but not getting any of those at a time. There we go, T-piece gonna show up. All right, so he's gonna have to really lock in at transition and hope that Jordan and King start making some big mistakes here. Of course, Colin in the house on Twitter. Apparently that is somewhere we are live as well. Jordan is transitioned at 443. Roman will join him at 309. And King at 598. Add a Tetris 523. So here we go. Team Meow looking to run away with it. See if they can do that or if something crazy happens here. As Roman is just gonna do what he can. Gonna try and carry his team on his back. Oh, his king tops out at 524. So there's a casualty on the other team. Roman needed that to have a chance. So that is one less player that is actively working against him. Still a major deficit to make up. But that's gonna help a little bit. So King finished at 524. That's his final score. Still a massive score difference. But if you're Roman, certainly not complaining that just happened. Jordan in a bit of a bind right now. He's taking some burns. Roman now having to take some as well. Bar comes in a piece too early. Oh my God, give him the bar, man. Shows up. We'll get the Tetris as Jordan tops out. But I think Roman's in trouble too. I don't think he's gonna survive this. Let's see what he can do. Not looking likely, but maybe if he's lucky. But no, it's not gonna happen. 628, the final score for his team. Team Meow and maxed out. And that'll do it. 3-2. Team Meow has got it done. Let's head on over. Oh, hang on. Oh, I didn't get the cams. Oh, because they're using ninja cams. Hang on. This is gonna be Jake. We're gonna do this right. We're gonna do this live. We're doing it live. Hang on. We need to add King. Where's I put King on 1. I'm used to using the Nestor's Champ's built-in cams. There you go. You got King freaking out. There you go. They've done it. There's your team. Team Meow. They've got it done. There's your Jank winner's seat. Congratulations to you. You have got it done. I can't unmute this because it's a ninja cam. So there you go. Yeah. I can't believe Burp messed up the face cam. There you go. That's my best attempt at like a kill. You see, I'm at the break. I'm throwing away. Yes, there you go. GG. Right, something. I am the whole effing show. Yeah, see, there it is. Oh my God. So GG's to you with a King Wall put on. Hell of a match. Oh my God. All right. So there you go. What a match. Takes up the whole stage. My God. All right. Anyway, coming up next, part 1 of our double main event. The Cold Bucket and the NGC Man. They're gonna be going 1-on-1. And of course, cool stuff. You have yourself a good night. BRB. Fuck. Oh, here it is. All right, got my bearings here. It is about that time for part one of our double main event for this Monday evening. Instructions, please. The left-hand side. He is repping the PRGE, the home of the Tetris World Championship for many, many years. The former home is, of course, someone who did not make King's Fave 5 last year, but ended up proving him wrong. And just showing out. He has just been on an absolute tear and almost won the heavyweight championship this past Friday. Or was it the Friday before? I don't remember. But he almost won the Friendlies heavyweight title. And he has just been on the rise. It's the Cold Bucket! And on the right, his opponent for this evening, a player who did make a King's Fave 5 list back in 2022, alongside yours truly. He was known as the stud of the stable, a DAS 1.3 player who is now taking on the ways of rolling and has certainly done very, very well in that realm. He is the NGC Man. All right, so when you guys are ready to go, let me know. Cole, I think you're gonna be pretty disappointed there. If you're expecting SPS, I think you're gonna be pretty disappointed. All right, somebody get this man a gym cart. All right, of course. Oh, does he? Oh, I didn't think he had it. Oh, well, maybe we do SPS then. I don't know. Let's see. All right, 18 SPS in line cap. Yeah, works for me. Bet. All right, here's the feed. Was not aware that NGC had acquired Tetris Gym. So there you go. Oh, it is Texas Gym. All right, fair enough. So 5-6 F8 3-4. The last Texas Gym has left Texas and has made it to the Midwest. There you go. Of course, Noel's in the house. Stainslow's in the house. Welcome in. Oh, yeah, there you go. Perhaps this is a preview for an upcoming regional. Certainly could see that. Hopefully we'll see that at Illinois. All right, we are ready to go. Game number 1. We're gonna begin this one in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. GLHFs all around. Yeah, of course, Noel, jealous. He missed out on the tag team action. I'm gonna fix Cole's cam here. Hang on, bring you over this way a bit. Gonna scoot you. Okay, that's as far as I can move you. Okay, that's fine. All right. Right, we are underway. But yes, well, there was some, excuse me, yeah, there was some tag team action tonight. It was King and Jordan, they took on the Big Dog, and alongside Yeehaw. Was a very fun match. Ended up being 5-game series. Very exciting. So if you're just getting here, you just missed that, unfortunately. But you're just in time for the main events, right? Main event part 1 is this match right here. And a match that could be a preview for the Illinois Regional. Both players thinking about coming. Right? Players that you might see there in a few weeks out at the University of Illinois Champaign-Urbana. I will be there. I will be there helping to run the event alongside Yeehaw and Colin and some others. Should be a very fun event. Definitely one of my favorites throughout the year. Certainly, it's just a nice. It's a more intimate event, right? It's a much smaller event. You know, it's kind of in a weird spot, so not necessarily a giant event like say CTWC or Ohio, right? Some of the larger events. So this is always one that I like. Yeah. So I'm definitely excited to go. I got to get my travel plans figured out for it. NGC's got to get his travel plans figured out to the bottom of this board because it was looking a little spicy moments ago. Cole also gonna have to make his travel plans back to the bottom. He needs a bar in the worst kind of way, and it shows up too late. NGC at over 200K is on more than enough. We'll take game number 1. Yikes. We haven't heard from GD yet tonight. Well, this is what GD would be screaming right now if his Madonna show for this evening got canceled. This is what you would be hearing from him. Oh no! No! There you go. That's game number 1 going to NGC. We're gonna increment our seed. I gotta grab that. Prediction was getting in the way there. There we go. All right, so 6-7. Yep, just 6-7. Yep. Yeah, that's what I was trying to get in chat there. Just could not remember what the remaining digits were. So I always like to put those in too, just in case. Just in case, because I've had people accidentally reset, so. All right, we are ready to go. Game number 2. And as GD might tell you, it is coming straight to you in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Bro, I had it fixed. There we go. Quit moving. I swear to God. Okay. All right, that's fine. Yo, rough early down from Cole. It's like, bro, like I had you in a decent spot. Like, I'm done trying. It's fine. If you're off camera, you're off camera. It's not my fault. Oh my God. But anyway, kind of a a rough early top up game one there from Cole. You know, again, we were kind of talking about, you know, the Illinois Regional. You know, again, an event that you may see both of these players at. You know, as Yeehaw has said, it's kind of in a weird spot, has a weird event around it, but there's lots of food in the area at least, right? Certainly that'll be fun. Hopefully, you know, the food situation, as far as what we decide to do for food, will be better. We can all, you know, hopefully that arrangement will go better. I think it will. I think we've got some pretty good ideas there. Oh. I also hope that we can see this match too. You know, I think certainly these two have really made a big name for themselves. You know, and NGC's been able to come out to more of these live events. You know, we saw him back at the Ohio Regional this past summer out in Columbus. And we saw him more recently, right? More recently saw him at the Heart of Texas Regional out in Waco. As Cole I just watched Cole pass up on a Tetris there. As NGC, hang on. Oh, NGC in even bigger danger right now. Hang on. This is not good. SP's gonna come in for some major relief, actually. Oh, but is he gonna hang and he's gonna give the gift right back? Oh, he can't believe it. Nor can I. GD, not gonna be too pleased about that one either.
No!
And we are tied 1-1. My goodness. We'll go ahead and increment that seed. Oh my word. All right, 7-8 for our seed for our two players. Wait, was it not same seed? Was it not? Oh. Was it not? I mean, I can't go back and check, unfortunately. I don't know how much it matters. I mean, yeah, if NGC wants a redo, yeah. Oh, you were not. I see what happened. Okay. I was saying, because I didn't catch that. I mean, yeah, it's up to you guys. That's fine. Okay. All right. So as long as you guys are on the same seed now, that's fine. Okay. We'll let it pass. Looks like we are good now, though. So, okay. All right. We're tied up, one game apiece. We are ready to go. On the same seed this time. I don't know how I didn't even notice, so, but we're good here. It's time. Game number 3. Oh, wait. NGC was ready. Is not anymore. There we go. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right, so a couple early top outs here to begin this one. Definitely out of the ordinary for both of these two. Got the cowboy cat in the chat. Meowdy. But okay, yeah, looks like we're off to a pretty good start here. Nothing too crazy. I mean, seriously, because it feels like last couple games, pretty much immediately, we had some crazy looking boards. But not too crazy this time around. And again, these two are pretty known for being able to go the distance. I mean, we've seen some of Cole's match play more recently as well, you know, on the Friday show. Again, it just barely lost the title match up against SV, and I think, right, he cashed it. Ooh, excuse me. He cashed in the money in the bank to attempt that, and I mean, seriously, it was just such a good match all around. Probably best Friendlies match of the year so far. I think by far. You know, so certainly that early top out we saw in game 1, definitely uncharacteristic. You know, and same goes for NGC, man, right? Another, you know, a player who's pretty well known around here was a King's Faith 5er in 2022 and, you know, made some really good strides and is continuing to make some good strides here in 2024. You know, had a bit of a rough outing at the Waco tournament. You know, but certainly he's looking pretty good here so far, right? Definitely looking to bounce back. You know, again, perhaps at the Illinois regional or perhaps at a later regional. I'm sure we will see him at the Motor City tournament coming up this May, hosted by yours truly, alongside Jakey Winks. It'll, you know, of course, that is considering NGC's kind of around here as well. Don't know where specifically, but somewhere around in the area, right? I'm sure he'll try and make that one as well. So certainly will have some opportunities to win his spot at the CTWC, or rather win his entry fee, should he decide to go. Right. Of course, Stainslow asking the important questions in the chat. Chiefs or 49ers? I mean, can they both lose? Can they both lose? Because that's my vote. That's my vote. Is if both of them can lose this Sunday, that would be ideal. But I know that's not going to happen. So what I'm actually going to root for is that their scores end up getting me money because I did buy a couple squares from a buddy of mine. And oh, look at that. Level Up FC is here with a raid. Party at 9. Welcome aboard, my friend. Thanks so much. You are just in time for main event part 1. Right, again, we got a double main event this evening on this Monday night card. Got a couple of high rollers here going at it. After the conclusion of this, we'll have the Twitch TV Championship. Ampu will be looking to defend the title up against Tetris. Both have been waiting so patiently, as we are running so behind schedule, but that's because everyone's been playing crazy. Everyone's been playing really good for the most part. You know, matches have gone long, they've done well, a couple tech difficulties here and there, but mostly just that people have been playing well. So I expect that the remainder of this match will be no different as Cole slams a dirty Tetris. Didn't even flinch. Freaking R-rated right there. My God. Okay. Of course, Jordan B in the house alongside Unsponsored Geek. Thank you so much for coming in. All right, alongside everybody else who came in from Level Up FC. Yeah, that's right. That's right, Varchild. Yeah, it's a kids show, Cole. We don't need your R-rated Tetris is coming in here. Yeah, see, Jordan, that's based right there. Yeah, just want a meteor to wipe out both the Chiefs and the 49ers so neither of them win. Exactly. Yeah, I just want them both to lose. That's what I want. Oh, man. Transitions coming up here in this game, in this non-sports ball game. As Cole gets a nicely timed square to reopen the right side, get his board back to cleanliness here. As we got a simul transition, 446 to 503. Couple touches for Cole. Gonna close that gap right up here. All right, here we go. Touch for Cole, gonna give him the lead. 521 to 516. NGC getting cleaned up here. And another bar, another score for the NGC. This one starting to go back and forth here on account of those early 19 Tetrises from Cole, who's looking for a square, finally gets it and can reopen this dependency. But man, it's really not getting the right pieces to keep it open. Could use a bar for the middle, gonna have to settle for the J and the Z. Nicely done. And oh, misshifted a J. Now this is getting a little dicey here for Cole. Like, gets the dirty Tetris and a fist bump. Go to 591. He knows he got a little bailed there. But he'll take it. Another Tetris, go to 621. A 9,000 point game is the difference right now. Though Cole's ahead by a few lines. Another Tetris Cole, 650 to 658. As they are just trading this lead back and forth. All right, another Tetris for Cole to pass 700K, 709. This one's looking like a hot one here. Couple misdrops from Cole, though. Could be problematic. Oh, what a line spin from Cole, though. Way up towards the top, just nailing it. NGC has started to build up a lead, though. Hangs a T. He's at 840 here, level 25. His board a little messy, though, so Cole with an opportunity to start closing the gap if this bar starts showing up. Finally, it does. There's the Tetris. Go to 766. It's about an 80,000 point spread, and another Tetris to close it in. Here we go. Cole has brought this all the way back. We're at 832 to 850. NGC's bar coming in a piece too late. Now is in some complicated situation here, for lack of a better phrase. He is not looking good here. There we go. Nice J coming in, and another J for the burn. But that Z and the SP's coming in at the same time, not so kind. Oh, Cole, though. Hang on. Cole's in trouble. He's set up. There's the bar for the Tetris. Clutch survival there to hang on and take the lead as we are about to hit 29. There's the Tetris, go to 923. And again, there is no line cap here. So we do not have a super kill screen at 39. We're gonna keep going as long as it takes. 39, 49, 59, 69, however long it takes. But it looks like not gonna take long in this one as NGC did not have the board ready for 29. He can't believe it. He'll be finished at 885. Cole will top out as well at level 30, but with over 100,000 or about 100,000 point lead, he will take the 2-1 lead. All right, new seed pinned in the chat for our players. NGC is trying to psych himself out like, come on, man. Like, focus. Like, why did that just happen? Kind of kicking himself for letting that one fall apart. But that was a really, that was a really tight game. All right. It's a big game here. NGC needs this to stay alive. Cole needs this to win part one of the main event. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, Tetris. All right, and again, coming up next after the conclusion of this match, got one more. It is main event part 2, and it is for the Twitch TV Championship. Ambuntai are patiently waiting on the wings. They might be waiting a while, but, you know, it is the next match after the conclusion of either this game or the next one, if we happen to get there. Cole had a bit of a back itch there. And Stain's still asking if it's the same seed. Should be. Yep. I can confirm it's the same seed. We're good. All right, touch is coming in for Cole here. Got a couple clean boards to begin. Certainly looking good. And again, that was a real, honestly though, like, I mean, the score would suggest that, you know, it was kind of a lopsided win for Cole, but I mean, it really wasn't. It was really a nail-biter finish. I mean, Cole didn't start to build that lead until the very end of that game. It was really at 28 that he started to get some fire going there, or probably maybe more like 27, but still. It was like the very end. Oh, NGC with a double rotation. There's a nice T burn there. Can he get anything left? Gets the bar flat, and no, it's not gonna happen. Man, oh man, NGC just could not do it. 103 is the final score. And Cole will get it done, a 3-1. And this one is over. GG's. Let me grab your winner scene. There he is. It's Cole Bucket. He's got it done. As NGC vows to never get in the hot tub in the same day as a Tetris match. But tonight, Cole Bucket's got it done. He is probably doing a flip. I couldn't see because it was off camera. But, oh no, he went to grab a Yoshi. He's got the Yoshi in full effect. But there you go. I'm sure we'll see a rematch in the near future. But tonight, Cole will relish in this victory. All right. All right, guys, we've made it. We got one more. And this one for the Twitch TV Championship. Sit tight. We will be right back. There's my slides. There we go. Okay, we are back. All right, folks, so before we begin this main event, this final match for this evening, I do have another announcement, something I touched on earlier tonight, but something that King was working overtime here to get a graphic made up for. So, of course, shout outs to King. As next Monday, we've got ourselves a big match booked, and it's got some history here. Next Monday, February 12th, it is the Valentine's Day special. As the sub himself, Reed, the substitute player in any scenario, he takes on his bitter rival in Anna D. They're gonna go at it in a Valentine's Day DAS battle. And there are some stipulations to this matchup. There are some major stipulations. All right, as he has told me, as Reed has let me know earlier today. Actually, let me back up. So, the original match that I did, I hosted this a year ago. They had a big Valentine's Day match. And the loser had to order a heart-shaped pizza, and they had to, tell the person on the phone when they ordered it, oh, this is a tradition for me, as I always eat it alone, or whatever, right? Some embarrassing thing that they had to say. Anna was the loser of the last one. That was the bet. She lost and had to do that. Did it live. This year, there's a different spin on that. There's a different spin. This year, loser orders a heart-shaped pizza, but they're ordering it for the winner. However, there's a special request that they only slice it in half to show a broken heart, to show the recipient how much the loss hurts them. And to spice it up, the winner will choose the loser's Discord profile pic. So, some high stakes to this, a Valentine's Day challenge. So there you go. Reed and Anna D, they're gonna go one-on-one next Monday. But right now, we got ourselves one more match to play. Shall we? Because it is main event time here on this Monday evening. Here we go, the main event for this Monday evening. And this one has got some stakes. We started with a title match, we end with a title match. Because this one is for your Twitch TV Championship. Introductions, please, on the left-hand side. He is the one who has earned this purple belt. Your defending, reigning, undisputed Twitch TV champion. And is a member of the King's Fave 5 for 2024. And of course, made famous by the BirbWizard. It's Anpu! And on the right, the challenger to that purple PNG image in the middle. He is a member of the Kaka crew for this year. He is looking to make a statement, try to prove King wrong on how Kaka he truly is. Not even memeing around. He is ready to go. It's a Tetris. All right, and of course, Ty had something to say. I have not watched this video, and am going to watch along with all of you. So hang on, I'm gonna have to make sure it does not play automatic because I gotta fix a couple settings. So yeah, we're gonna watch that.
Let it be known, I am the Kaka King. You may be 6-0 with me, you may be a gamer, you may have a cooler name, you may be the better player, you may... Wait, nah, freak that! I am Tetris! I am in the Kaka crew! You may be a Fave 5er, but I'm better than you! You're moving Minos 10 hurt? Oh, me? Try 30. If you get high, you will die. I'll just get a Tetris 30. Your elo may be higher, but I'm rising in the rank. Took out NGC and Waco, gonna make you walk the plank. First, your belt is mine, then I'm coming for SV. I'll follow in the footsteps of my goat. Shout out to NV! My bars are lethal. Yeah, they are. And my rolling skills are killer. And and I can't think of another rhyme.
So what?
So thank you to the immensely hardworking CTM mod Chiller.
So there you go. An important message. Important bars dropped by Tetris. Shout outs to Chiller. Oh my word. All right, let me move this graphic here, this PNG image over to Ampu's side. He is your defending champ. He's got the right to flex that belt for at least a little while longer. And I'll fix his camera in a minute. That's fine. So, players, we doing SPS? All right. Looks like it. Looks like probably. So, yeah, let me generate the seed. All right, there you go. It's pinned in chat. C4, 4E, B7 is your seed. Bill's ears cannot unhear this. So there you go. I mean, neither can mine. That was a message of all time. Oh my god. All right. We are here. It is main event time. The Twitch TV title is on the line. It is about to be explosive. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. In the meantime, we gotta get, like, Ampu's head is just, there we go. Make that not so ginormous. There we go. That's a little bit more proportional there. Just so zoomed in. But there we go. That looks good. So of course, Ampu winning the Twitch TV belt. And again, this is in this open division. I probably should have mentioned that 15 starts are allowed, but I don't think these two are going to do that anyway, so it was kind of a moot point. But of course, Ampu winning the belt back in December, right, up against Ian Keith, who was the defending champ at the time, was able to get the win here on this Monday show. It was the final one for the year. And this will be his second title defense on this channel. I think he may have defended it on a Friday as well. Maybe he didn't. Maybe I'm misremembering, but this is the second time defending it on this channel. The first time was up against Colin. Colin had been waiting for so long. He wanted his shot. Try and make a name for himself, and it was entertaining, but ultimately Ampu was able to hold on to the belt. He's held the belt for quite a while. He's looking to overtake. If he wins tonight, he will overtake Jeff's streak of, I think it was 50 days. Yeah, 52 days. That will have passed. I don't remember what the exact number was, but it will have passed 52 by the time this Friday rolls around. Certainly an accomplishment that if you're Ampu, certainly would be a nice accomplishment to have. Doing better than Jeff? Like, that would be pretty good. And of course, Tetris, another member of the Kaka crew that has come for the Twitch TV title. He wants it. He was been waiting in line. Because that's the thing. This is such a meme belt that the line has just been out the door since the millisecond that Ampu won it back in December. So Colin was first in line. There were a couple people behind him. Ty being one of them. And he's got the lead right now, 275 to 219. And again, Ty the roller. Ampu the keyboard dasser. Keyboard cheater, if you will. Right, it is about a 2 Tetris lead for Ty at the moment, 304 to 265. Of course, people cheering on both of our players, right? People cheering on the Kaka King on the right. Yeah, Colin surprised that he did so well in his attempt at the title. As Cole's got some tunes coming in. I don't know what the intended beat is supposed to be to that, so I'm not even gonna try, but cheering on Anpu. He's cheering on the champ. Wants the champ to retain the belt. As of course, Cole and Ty are pretty bitter rivals as well. So certainly, yeah, and I will read this off, right? Right, both of our players are clean. Though I don't know, last time I said that players could survive on 18, Ty had a burrito dad-esque top out, so I mean, I don't know. Okay. So, of course, orange power. Tetris might. Anpu stacking blocks just right. With every drop and every spin, we'll see the Kaka King give in. Go Anpu! Show your skill in the Tetris realm. You'll thrill. Orange zest. Tetris flow. You'll conquer all. Let's watch you glow. Beat the Kaka King. Rise and soar. Well, Kaka King just slammed a dirty Tetris down the middle. Go to 495, maintain about a 1 Tetris lead. Yeah, right. Yeah, Cole casting a spell. Try and get Tetris top out. Oh, my word. All right, transition's approaching for our two players. 521. Oh, look at this. We're neck and neck. 521 to 524. Nice little spin into the tuck for Anpu. Always love that setup. Nice little sequence there. Although Anpu, this board getting a little bit spicy. Okay, gets that square for the burn. Did not get the T in time for the spin. He had the setup, just game did not give him the piece. Ooh, slight hang of an S on the right. Oh, that might do it right there. That's gonna be tough for any DAS player to survive. And at 5:30, he's finished. Ty with a 578 into transition has done enough and will take the 1-0 lead. I was like, Ty, stop cooking. All right, new seed going in the chat. It is pinned. I mean, D5. Oh my God. Oh man, that might be a match we see next week. Oh my word, here we go. Game number 2, we continue on in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Yeah, right on, but yeah, is that a sentence? I assumed save. Yeah, I was gonna say save was probably the word he was going for there. So, I mean, in theory, yes, that was a sentence, but in practice, maybe not so much. Ooh, Ty with a hang of a bar on the left side. Did we get in this one? But gonna get a good burn. Gonna get another bar over it, so we're gonna be fine. Again, of course, Ty and Cole were talking some trash. And Ty calling Cole a Chat GPT looking. Oh my word. True, yeah, Nabral, you know, that's so true. Yeah, we need a... Yeah, too much US patriotism, yeah, in this game of Tetris, clearly. On the 18th speed. Clearly this game that was developed in Russia had us in mind. Yeah, or French. Yeah, true. It could be French patriot. That's true. It could be French patriotism. Right. Clearly, they had us and the French people in mind when they were designing level 18, because they knew 30 years ago that this game would be played competitively at level 18, and they wanted to look good to all the Americans, French, and the Dutch. Anyone else whose national flags are these three colors. Definitely is a real thing that happened. Again, I watched the Tetris movie, right? They explained that in the Tetris movie, that was what they wanted. So spoilers, but that's what happened. I don't know if anybody that was even here earlier for that bit is still here, but you know, there you go. Oh my god. All right, 195 for Ampu, 257 for the challenger. So Ty having a pretty good run here to begin, though Ampu's certainly going to be looking to avoid the early top out in this game. That was kind of what cost him, you know, was a pretty neck and neck game, all things considered, you know, all around. But yeah, it was really just the early top out that made all the difference. All right, 312 for Ty, 272 for Ampu. Players just keeping it clean. Yeah, I was gonna say the current. Yeah, I was gonna say I thought the current Russian flag was younger than this game. But yeah, I know there are lots of flags. I guess there are lots of flags with the level 18 colors, but you know. But you know, why not make it, you know, Brazil colors, right? Why not make it right? Like, why not make it other colors? Why not make it the Japan colors? Why not exclude the blue and just make it all white and red? Also, why not survive this situation if you're Ty? He's got a one Tetris lead right now. Gonna get that long bar over to the right side. Gonna go flat there with the next one. And it's looking like probably gonna survive. Could use an L piece. Comes in just in time. Filling that dependency. But he is falling behind in points to the champ. Champ's at 402 out of Tetris, 424. Ty at 392 as he hangs a L piece towards the right side. Apparently, Cole predicted that Ty would die at 103 lines, which did not happen. So, there you go. Has survived at least a few lines more. Is at 119. All right, here we go. Transitions, just a few lines. Got simultouch coming in, 516 to 466. Ty adjusting himself, getting ready. The long bar flats coming in there from Ty. The King's special in full effect as we transition, 470. For Ty, he's got this awkward looking middle of the board, but he's gonna fix it up. Turn it into a Tetris well, and we'll slam it down. Go to 499, almost at 599. 499 is the score. Of course, Sunny D, our Euro-friendly host, is here. He's awake at 4 a.m. just to watch the Twitch TV title match with his weekly challenge to Joseph Staley. $616 for Ampu, 527 for Ty, who misdrops a J. You can see that roller double rotation there. Okay, yep, gets the LBs and the J for the burn. Nicely done. It's gonna hang in there. Another long bar flat for Ty, gonna help keep his board under control. Tries to burn all this away, get back into scoring position because he is starting to fall further behind. All right, LP's coming in. He's got that right side reopen. There's a long bar. There's the Tetris to go to 573. About an 80,000 point spread. Ampu gonna expand that, and we'll go to 682. So about 110,000 points the difference. As Ampu's gonna look to maintain, he knows that Ty's got the advantage on 29, so wants to build up as large of a lead as possible to make it harder for Ty to come back. Because again, 29 is on the table. Don't know that Ty's 29 is the most consistent, but certainly could play it. You know, certainly might be a thing that makes the difference here in some of these closer games. Ampu with a nice burn to the square, followed by the T. There's the long bar, there's the Tetris for the reward. Still gonna hang on to this lead, 755 to 703. Ampu having to take a few more burns here, try and keep this contained. Yeah, Zempro telling you, galaxy brain burns right there. And oh, Ty with a hang. It's a long bar over it. He needs some meat and potatoes on that left side, but not gonna get enough over. 713 is the final score. And at 794, Ampu with a touch for the dagger. We'll be good, and we'll tie it up 1-1. All right, new seed is pinned in the chat for our players. Whenever you guys are ready, we can go ahead and get that in there. Man, yeah, seriously, I'm with that friggin' quick tap. That's always impressed me so much, just these quick taps, how good he is at those. Man, we may as well finish this out. We're already at 28, so. Oh man, he needs both of these. He needs both of these to the max. Come on. Come on, game. 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 Come on. Yeah, there it is. All right. The champ has maxed it out. Making a statement here in game number 2. Just got just the pieces he needed. And he got it done. All right, Ty's ready to go. And Ampu is good as well, so let's do it. Here we go, game 3 in a 3, a 2, 1, a Tetris. And oh, that is so kind. Game is that Max was named after me. Because he hates Tyler Tetris. Oh my word. Getting heated. Right? Man drops a diss track on the champ. He's like, all right, fine. Not naming anything after you. Done. I don't like you. Man, but I love it. Everyone always brings such good energy, man. It's always good. What this kind of match needs. For all like 100 of you that are watching right now, certainly, you know, it's a late night. I tell you what, especially for a Monday, it is definitely a late night. Not that I was gonna go to bed before like 1 in the morning anyways, knowing myself, even though I gotta go into the office tomorrow, but you know. Definitely appreciate everybody hanging out, stayed up late. This is fun. This is definitely good. Got the title on the line again. This is great. This is great. We started the match. Wow. Started the show. We started the show with title match. We're ending it the same way. I think This is very nicely booked, I think. Right? I think we did a nice job with that. Right, of course, Pumpy, right? Right, of course, yeah. Jose, right? Assuming is how that is pronounced, right? Imagine living in the East, right? Yeah, right, imagine. Yeah, can you imagine living in the East? Right? Again, East Coaster over here. Well, really Midwesterner, but on the east side of that. So, you know. Yeah. I'm sure Pumpy gonna get scolded by, you know, his parental figure. Go to bed sooner than later. Right, clearly, like, it's school night. Like, why are you still up watching Tetris? You need to go to bed. You got school in the morning. I imagine that's what Pumpy's dad sounds like. I don't know because I've never met Pumpy's dad. Nor do I think I ever planned to meet Pumpy's dad, but... So that impression's gonna have to do. Alright, it's Ty in a bit of a bind here. Perhaps gonna be calling for his dad in a moment if he can't get out of this. He's at 274 though. He's hanging on to a lead, so certainly if he can get out of this quick and try and hang on to that. But Ampu's got a much cleaner board right now. And he'll slam a Tetris here and will bring us within 5,000 points, 273 to 278. Oh, Ty missed the Vince, and he's gonna top. Oh, come on, man. Oh my God, that's the champ. Taking the 2-1 lead. Oh man, where's GD? GD, what do you think about that? What were your thoughts? No! I blamed that on controller. That was my controller. Oh my God! All right, who's see? All right, well, yeah, right. Switch the keyboard. Clearly, that'll solve the problem. Well, hopefully it'll figure itself out momentarily, because we got game 4 coming up in this title match. In a 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Friggin' reaction cam in full effect. Oh my word. So Ampu one game away, or one win away rather, not necessarily one game, one win from retaining the belt. All right, we'll look to make the champs 2 for 2 on the evening. Pumpy, of course, all up in arms over the reaction cam. So we can reaction cam, but he can't get on stencil? Like, come on, Tetris. Oh my word. Yeah, Mountain Dew letting you know like Cole's got to have a voodoo controller. Well, I can't confirm that, so I mean... But clearly, yeah, clearly that's what happened the last game. He just wanted the content, so he used his voodoo controller to cause a Burrito Dad level top out, right? Burrito Dad car crash top out there. It's clearly what happened. Yeah, I mean, that's a good point, Ian. Yeah, it does sound like a wrestling style plot. But what else hopefully sounds like a wrestling style plot to Ampu is him getting out of the mess, gets the Tetris. It was a simul Tetris coming in there. Tai hits a nice line spin to resolve that hole on the board of his. Yeah, true. Yeah, Cole threw the steel chair. Yeah. He's just admitted to it. He was admitting to the crime, if you will. Right, Cole just came in with a steel chair and caused that tap out to happen. That's definitely what happened. He just admitted to it, so obviously, right? All right, there's a touch for Ambu. He will go to 208, 199 for Tai. We are neck and neck here. A simul Tetris coming in. Yeah, so again, I mean, it's been a good set overall, I think. I mean, we had that crazy top out the last game, but, you know, it's otherwise been a good set. We've been going to transition. We've been, you know, been overall competitive. You know, we got a max out happen, which I don't know has actually happened in any of our other games this evening, so that's pretty cool. Oh, Colin, come on, man. That was such a missed opportunity. Could have made the prediction. Fried chicken versus duck l'orange. I don't think I pronounced that correctly at all. But I'm not even gonna try to correct that if it's wrong, so it's fine. Oh my god. All right. Yeah, exactly, Colin. It's a missed opportunity. Okay, so I was close enough. I'm gonna consider myself close enough. It was definitely not correct, but it was close enough. Yeah, it was French. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I'm sure Martz would be in here like, oh, Mr. BirbWizard, you pronounced that totally wrong. How dare you pretend to know French? Ho ho ho. Right. Right, Martz would be all over me for that one. Oh my god. Tetris for Abu will go to 407. And 442 is the score for Tai. He is hanging on to about a 2 Tetris lead. Ampu needing a few burns to get out of this mess, but nothing crazy. Just gonna get her done. And again, this is a big game here. Tai needs to maintain this lead. He's got to give himself a chance. It is do or die. He's got to give himself a chance to push a game 5. All right, transition's approaching quickly here. 1 Tetris to go. At least for Ampu. Tai still has 2 on the table. Could get 1 more here. Because he got 1. We're at 1 line to go. Ampu gonna burn. Tai gonna Tetris in. 466 to 589. Tetris starting to build up a lead here. We're gonna have potentially a 5-game set if Tai can close this one out. See what he can do. He's keeping this clean. Ampu having to do some burning. Just shy of a 100,000 point lead, but Ampu gonna take a Tetris to cut into that a bit. There we go. Tetris for Ampu go to 549, 594 for Tai. Add a Tetris to go to 620. It's just having to take a couple quick skims. You know, both these players keep the boards pretty under control here. There we go, a Tetris for Tai. Ampu, about 100K back. There's a Tetris for him, just barely holding out long enough. Needs another J piece. That T gonna have to work. Ooh, getting a little slippery here. Oh, what a attack from Anbu for the Tetris. Oh my word, that desk, are you kidding me? That desk control is just so crazy. How does he do it? Like that was a roller adjustment that he just pulled off with Das. What in the world? And he's gonna hang in here, 658 to 702. But now Anbu trying to figure out a quick solve for these burns that are required here. Piece is not cooperating with him at the moment, so he's gonna have to burn a bit more. But, oh, Tai in trouble though. Hang on, Tai in trouble. He is way up on the top. He's gotta fight for his life, and he's finished. 737, the final score. All right, Anbu, you got a chance to close it out. You need 738. Has got a couple levels to do it, but he's got to get out of this mess. 738 is the target. A 738 will get him the title. He will retain the title if he can get this. Another 50,000, or sorry, another 40,000 points here. I'm just trying to stay composed. He's got to get at least one Tetris here. All right, we are approaching level 28. 705. Needs 737. A Tetris and change will do it. He's set up. Wait on the bar. There's the Tetris to go to 743. And Anbu is still your Twitch TV champion. And he's got it done. A 3-1. A GG's. My God, what a match. What a closer. Let me get that belt on the scene. Went on over to the winner's scene. Is still your Twitch TV champion, Anbu, getting it done. And will surpass Mr. Boom Tetris for Jeff for the streak. For the longest streak of hanging on to the title. Well, he does not have the longest streak, but will surpass Jeff on his quest to get there. Longest streak overall is 181 days. And his quest will continue. GG's. All right. Wow, what a finish. What a great evening of Tetris action. That was really, those were all awesome. Fire Rap. Not enough for Tai to get this one done. But yeah, it's like 11 o'clock here. So I'm gonna go. I'm gonna find ourselves a raid target. What do we got? We got going on here. We got quite a few people. And of course, yeah, we'll see everybody tomorrow night for the race to 10 million. But in the meantime, let us, you know what? Yeah, we'll send the party over to Doc Pie, because why not? Joseph Singley. Oh my God. We'll send the party over to Doc Pie. We'll see what he's up to. Right. Probably getting on the grind. Someone's been on the rise as of late. Someone I'm excited to see do well this year. So wish him well for me. He's a homie. And I will see you all next time. I'll see you all tomorrow for Road to 10 Million. Definitely do my best to tune in. Bye for now.